Here we go. It's time, everyone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Spoon. Yes, spoon. Spoon is synonymous with the tick. It's his battle cry, his catchphrase. Oh my gosh. Muda, you have so much faith in me and getting a 1cc on a game I've never played before. I've heard things about. I've heard reputations of this game. But I did sign a contract. Yes, I signed a contract. I did promise. I did promise that I was going to play this for you. And me and Catman, Meows, are currently finally in the middle of watching The Tick. We started last week. We're still in season one. We did finish off Rocco's Modern Life. Yes, Blood Contract. Indeed. Um, oh, I'm just reminded of that one scene with Sideshow Bob writing his death threats to Bart Simpson in blood. God, Sideshow Bob, use a pen. Freaking Sideshow Bob passes out from blood loss. Oh man. So before I start the tick, I assure you I'm not trying to prolong this any further than I have to. You know me, I like to go into semi-deep lore, the lore on, what game that I'm playing, not to mention, like what even this license is about. So um the tick is based on a comic. I actually did not know it was based on a literal comic. That's pretty cool. I know the tick from, well, watching the cartoon from Fox Kids. Yeah, this was a New England comic, by the way. Yeah, first appearance was in 1986 in New England Comics Newsletter number 14, July August 1986, created by Ben Edlin. So, let me talk a little bit about the Tick. So, the Tick is an American animated television series adaptation of the New England Comics satirical superhero satire. You know, the Tick satirical. The series aired for 3 seasons from 1994 to 1996 in the Fox Network's Fox Kids block, which introduced the character to a mainstream audience. And The Tick has been syndicated by various networks, such as Comedy Central, further increasing the show's cult following. It has been released on both VHS and DVD. There was the first live action series aired in 2001. I never saw that. With Amazon launching a second live action series in 2016. Never knew that. Never saw that either. And The Tick was also shown on Teletoon in Canada and on Fox Kids Jetix in the United States, Europe, and Middle East. The show was even aired in the United Kingdom on BBC Two at various time slots between 95 and 96. Ownership of the series passed to Disney in 2001 when Disney acquired Fox Kids Worldwide. So, the basic plot line of the Tick is a superhero who underwent tryouts at the National Super Institute in Reno, Nevada, where superheroes who pass will be assigned to the best cities to protect from crime. So upon passing the tryouts, the Tick is assigned to the city. The city. And I was questioning, like, What city? And is it somewhere in the United States? Is it somewhere else? Like it's some other country? I want to guess it's somewhere in the United States. But that's the silly part about it, you know? Kind of like the city of Townsville, you know? Like where the hell is Townsville? You know, um, it can be presumed it's somewhere in the United States as well. But anywho, so the ticket is assigned to the city, where he befriends a former accountant named Arthur and takes him as a sidekick. And with the aid of Deflator Mouse, American Maid, Sewer Urchin, and other superheroes, the Tick and Arthur protect the city from bad guys like Chairface Chippendale, Breadmaster, Seed, the Terror, and others who would harm it. So yeah, that's what the Tick is mainly about, and it's really silly. It's very funny. Yes, Townsville is right around the corner. Indeed. Okay, so let me check the back of the box for my eyes only. It's night in the city, and there's a new superhero in town. As the Tick, you have powers and abilities unknown to mortal men. After all, you are a 7 foot tall, 400-pound arachnid. You're strong enough to use the city as your personal gym without a care in the world. Until those pesky ninjas, hoods, and clowns pick you as their target. It's time to jump into action and destroy these bad guys once and for all. So, this game was published by Fox Interactive and developed by none other than Software Creations. Oh boy. Software Creations. You know, those are the dudes that made Silver Surfer, Target Renegade. Oh, I like that game. Pictionary. Let's be real. People only play Pictionary just to boot up the title screen. I don't think anybody actually ever played Pictionary, but I'm totally wrong on that. I'm sure somebody does, play that. Oh, they made Solstice: The Quest for the Staff of Demnos. That's a good game. Tough game, but it's a good one. Um, what else did they made? Oh yeah, Wolverine on NES. I played through that one. Oh boy, Wolverine. Ah yes, Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge. I actually like that game. I'm one of the few that actually does like that game. And I know there's many people that actually do, but let's be real. People love it for the hot jams. Oh wow, I didn't know they developed Mario Was Missing on Super Nintendo. Okay, the less about software creations, the better or worse. Nah, software creations. People kind of do like software creations. What else did it say in the back of the box? Back to back fighting lets you control two superheroes at once. Why couldn't it just be a multiplayer game? Whatever. Awesome killer moves, especially if you're 400 pounds. I mean, if you have like 400 pounds of muscle, that's cool. Large characters give the Tick the look and feel of an arcade game. I mean, I think a lot of resources would have been cool if they actually did made this into an arcade cabinet. Then again, I don't know. Maybe not. Colorful enemies and fighting action. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't wait for the fighting action. Hello there, Achasm. Yes, Spoon. You won that game in a raffle once? Hey, that's cool. I mean, Mario's Missing is, at least educational. I know it's not a lot of what people would have wanted out of a game with Luigi's solo outing outside of, oh, Super Mario Bros. 2 slash Lost Levels, Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, and other games where you could play with Luigi solo. I mean, Luigi's Mansion became a thing, but that's another story. So I'm going to check out the manual. It's night in the city, and there's a new superhero in town. As the awesome Tick, you have powers and abilities far above most mortal men. After all, you are a 7 foot tall, 400-pound arachnid. You're strong enough to use the city as your personal gym and haven't a care in the world. That is until you encounter wacky ninjas, crazed clowns, and lame superheroes roaming the streets. The action takes place everywhere, from the top of a moving city bus to the halls of a inhospitable hospital. With the grace of a pig on roller skates, you forge ahead, only to encounter these goons, thugs, and ruffians at every turn. They're mean and nasty and ready to remove your feelers once and for all. Oh no, don't do that. That's actually one of the few weaknesses of the tick. He loses balance if one of his antennas are messed with. They're mean and nasty and ready to remove your feelers once and for all. To this, you have but one answer: stomp, smash, punch, body slam, kick. Okay, it's a multiple answer, but it works. Use the gentle martial arts of persuasion through 44 danger filled levels to solve each plot line and thwart these evil doers and save the day. Oh no, there's 44 levels. That's one too many in the beat 'em up. I mean, some modern beat 'em ups nowadays, they actually last for like 2 hours, which I don't know. That feels a little bit too long. Like Shredder's Revenge, even though that's a pretty good one. Um, well, it's sort of it's sort of 2 hours. It's close to 2 hours, but it's a fun one. And then Streets of Rage 4, I think it's kind of like somewhat under an hour. Like if you just when you especially if you just play it on arcade mode and you can just skip the story. Marvel Cosmic Invasion was around the same time, kinda, sorta like 2 hour ish. But eh, most beat 'em ups of this time, they were of decent length. Usually either like 6 or 8 levels. Well, Knights of the Round was 6 levels, but it's a really good, decently length beat 'em up. King of Dragons is like 16 levels, but most of the levels are brief. I'm just throwing out examples. And Golden Axe Arcade's a nice, lovely 5 levels, which is not bad for its length at the time. But man, 44 sounds a bit excessive. Man. But yeah, 80 minutes should be the max length. Yeah. The tick is notorious for being way too long. Yeah, that's what I've read about over the years. Let's see. A button. Press this button to punch enemies. After 3 punches have been launched, you will perform an uppercut. This is stronger than a regular punch and quite impressive. Press the button to pick up certain items to throw at your enemies. B button, jumps. Press this button to jump. You can do a kick as you jump for extra offensive power. Okay, jump kick. Here it is. X button, call Arthur. You get to call Arthur for a flyby attack. There it is, the kick button. From what I understand, this is the button to be used throughout the entire game. Press this button to kick enemies. After 2 kicks in a row, you will do a roundhouse kick. Ooh, roundhouse. Okay. Movement is D-pad. So there's other controls. So after stunning the opponent with either 2 kicks or 3 punches, you can do the following. Finger flick. Attack while holding the control pad left or right and press the A button. Slap silly. Attack while holding the control pad up plus right or left and pressing the A button. Body slam. Attack while holding control pad down plus right or left and press the A button. Okay, so there's 3 different finishers I can do, but the question is, will any of them be viable? I don't know. Something tells me I should just stick with the kick, but I kind of want to see those at least once. Unless there's some people with pro strats out there that knows better than I. Back-to-back fighting. So when you pick up a back-to-back fighting icon, another character appears behind you to help you fight your adversaries. That sounds like a cool mechanic, like an assist mechanic. Jump into action. The tick is divided into 3 different stories, each consisting of several chapters. The first chapter will begin as you battle ninjas on top of a moving bus. From this point on, it's Action City, as you punch, kick, and jump your way to the end of each level. In tough spots, call for a little assistance from your faithful sidekick, Arthur. Although he's not as strong as you, he can at least get in the way and create a general state of confusion. Isn't that what sidekicks are for? Each chapter has one or more levels that you will enter, all with their own set of dangers and traps. For the most part, you can easily annihilate these mundane threats. Sometimes, however, the cowards attack from off screen, forcing you to play a deadly game of avoidance. Once you lose all of your energy, you lose a life. You can also lose a life by falling off cliffs or buildings, although these things are not always fatal. Hint, hint. Okay, status panel, I see that. The plot thickens. The three stories are as follows: Night of a Million Zillion Ninjas. Chapters 1 through 4. You must rescue Oedipus, a ninja warrior babe, from the clutches of the evil ninjas. Oedipus was once one of the ninjas, but was kicked out for stealing their sacred Thorn of Oblivion, though some claim it was for leaving hair in the bathroom sink. You set out to free her, and along the way, meet a samurai named Paul, who also opposes these ninja jerks. As the Tick, you must eventually challenge the brave, though somewhat conceited, Sagin the Wolf, before a final showdown with the Ninja District Manager of at Ninja World. Chairface writes his name on the moon, chapters 5 through 10. Chairface Chippendale is one of your oldest and most cunning foes, also voiced by the late Tony J. And this time he is cooking up a scheme with Professor Chrome Dome and the Idea Men to write his name on the moon as the ultimate act of vandalism. Of course, he didn't count on you, the Tick. I did see that episode last week. It was a good one. The plot thickens. What Dracorzorg wants, Dracorzorg gets. Dracorzorg, bet you can't say it three times quickly, an evil alien dictator, has plans for world domination. He enlists the help of four corrupt clowns and a couple of supervillains to make sure you don't interfere with his plans. It's a close encounter of the worst kind when you journey to Dracorzorg's home planet in dimension 14B, you know, the one right next to dimension 14A, to face the mother of all alien creatures, Dracorzorg himself. So that's like the final boss. Subplots. In addition to the three stories, you may find yourself embroiled in some very annoying subplots, such as the life of a superhero. The Caped Wonder. Clark Oppenheimer is ready to beat the snot out of you for letting everyone know about his secret identity as the Caped Wonder. Chainsaw Vigilance. The Chainsaw does not believe in superheroes and thinks they're all fakes and attention freaks. He hasn't met you yet. Which way did he go? The running guy is a very speedy superhero who is going to teach you a lesson or two about encroaching on his turf. It seems you are operating without a proper superhero permit. A Cold War, the Red Scare, was hired by the running guy to make himself look good on the TV cameras. But you happen to come by first. You can't understand why the big baby doesn't try harder. Let's see. Arthur Icon, Tick Icon, Extra Life, Fist Icon, back to back. You can join, oh, Oedipus, Paul the Samurai, American Maid, and Deflator Mouse. Although the latter is a bit of a chicken. Yeah, your back fighting buddy can only hang around for a little while, and then you're on your own again, which is okay because you're the Tick. Hearts. Ah, look, the good guys. The Tick, with a background shaded in mystery and a touch of schizophrenia. Our hero comes to a city in need of protection. He understands his role in life is to be the ultimate defender of the city, which while always respecting the rights of individuals. He remembers little of his past and has just recently discovered that his costume has pockets. What he lacks in raw intellect, he more than makes up for in brute strength and table manners. He is best known for his battle cry, the one word that strikes fear into the hearts of all crooks, thugs, and villains everywhere. Spoon! Don't even ask. Arthur. The Tick's faithful sidekick is an ex-accountant who dons the apparel of a giant moth, even though it looks like a giant bunny rabbit. Arthur's been waiting in the wings. Get it? to give the Tick a helping hand and prove himself to be a capable superhero. Although Arthur is no match for the Tick in the brawn department, he is clearly the brains of the outfit, and his timing is perfect. Oedipus. After completing nearly 3 grueling weeks of ninja training, Oedipus mastered the fine art of becoming a heroic hostage. Her affection for the Tick is based on mutual trust, respect, and admiration for the finest set of super muscles in the town. Paul the Samurai. An honorable samurai warrior from Japan, Paul is in the city chasing after his arch enemy, Sagin the Wolf. Paul keeps his blade disguised under a loaf of French bread so as not to arouse suspicion and to get through customs. Deflator Mouse, a striking figure in his tailored superhero costume. Deflator Mouse excels at making stirring speeches, but just before battles that strike fear in the heart of his enemies. Unfortunately, Deflator Mouse already has more than his share of fear in his own heart and rarely sticks around for the battle after he has delivered his speech. American Maid. American Maid is the self-proclaimed splinter in the side of chair-faced Chippendale. Although she finds the Tick to be a rather dim bulb, she helps him from time to time in his fight against crime. She is swift, intelligent, and a fancy dresser. And she's American Maid. But tush. Super bad guys. What's a superhero without someone who deserves a good slapping around? Here's a rogue gallery of villains. Ninjas. Come on, who let these guys in here? Depending on the color of their attire, you will find a number of assault type weapons, found only in B grade movies from the Far East. The District Manager, the leader of ninja operations in America. How can legs so spindly hold up such a mass? Sagin, the wolf, pretentious yet dangerous foe that actually studied at this ninja thing. Pretty tough cookie. Fortune cookie, that is. Idea men. Bad idea. The forehead. All brawn and no brain, although his pistol might beg to differ. Eyebrows mulligan. One of Chairface's hired goons. Poorly groomed but heavily armed. Deadly nose. This guy could use bulletproof tissue. Chair-faced Chippendale, merry prankster, an all-around supervillain. Shirtless, a hobo clown that packs a mean lunch. Dentures. This little guy has a nasty set of teeth and a mean disposition. Toot toot, large and fat. This clown is ready for some head stomping. Wow. Fingers. He'll whip you into shape with his oversized digits. Red Scare. He was a wimp in the subplot, but he's a lot tougher when he's paid to win fights and not lose them. Chainsaw Vigilante usually has a good buzz for trouble. Aliens. Drakazorg's goons from another planet. Ugh. And Drakazorg, chief big ugly alien. And then there's just guys who just get in the way. Captain Lemming, a dive bomber with bad aim. Sewer urchin, occasionally comes out of his manhole. So what's your step? The human bullet. This crack shot comes in from the sides, worse than a sniper. Oh, I got some pro strats at the end. Hints and notes. If the Tick gets knocked for a loop, don't fret. He'll rub it off and get back on his feet. In the meantime, your enemies can't do any extra damage to you while you're down. So I guess, okay. When the Tick calls in Arthur, the Tick puts his hands to his mouth and yells for him in a heroic display of muscles. This is to show that good guys always win, and it gave our animation staff a new way to make him look cool. At the end of each level, the Tick screams out his battle cry, Spoon! Remember, this is an action game, so keep the Tick moving. Stay in one place long enough, and those pesky ninjas will make chop suey out of you. Oh boy. Remember the special Tick attack moves. See, take control if you've forgotten. These really come in handy to finish off a bad guy. Okay. Oh, and they advertise for more laugh out loud adventures with the Tick. Read the book. Oh, stories. Yeah, the comics. That's cool. And an advertisement for the Page Master. That one animated film where Macaulay Culkin is a cartoon character. Although Macaulay Culkin, I remember he was in another cartoon called Wish Kid. He had a baseball glove, and it would grant him wishes. Wow. But anywho, yeah. And I did remember the Super Nintendo game as well. I remember renting it once, probably. The Page Master. Okay. All right. Well, everybody, I said all the deep lore that I can about, you know, the game that I'm about to play. That I am, you know, I'm going to go in with an open mind and a clear head. And I have to know for myself, too, everybody. You know, I gotta know. I gotta know the quality of this game for myself. I want to see if what everybody says about this game is true. You know, I gotta see and feel. And this is gonna, I'm gonna try and have fun. And we'll see. Like I said, I don't. We'll see, everybody. All right, here we go. Okay, here we are. It is captured. I'm making sure it's captured. All right, it is captured. Let me reset one more time. Yeah, I know. Like sometimes you gotta laugh a little, Mudai. Oh wow, that's a good cover of you know, the Fox logo. Software Creations. The Tick. So there's a title screen. Tweet da tweet. Oh my God! It's got the theme song. Presenting the Tick. Paul the Samurai. Oh God. Oedipus. I actually don't remember her or Paul. The Mouse. American Made. Sagan the Wolf. Oh, that's one of the bosses. Oh my God. The district manager. Big man. Chairface Chippendale. Tony J. The deadly nose. Oh no. Eyebrows Mulligan. I like this. I like that it's presenting who's in the game. The forehead. He reminds me of Flat Top from Dick Tracy. Oh God, the Chainsaw Vigilante. Red Scare. Yeah, because most of these characters are like spoofs of comic characters. The running guy, like from DC and Clark Oppenheimer, Legally Distinct Clark Kent, Fingers. Oh no, shirtless. Oh no, Toot Toot, Dentures, Ninjas. The Idea Man. They were weird. The aliens had not seen the final boss is shown the manual. Oh, hold on. It looks like I need to reconfigure my control. No worries. Yeah, because I think I switched to a different controller at the time, but we're good. All right, all set. I can test the sounds. I can listen to I can put the music on or off. I can turn the sound effects on or off. I can increase my number of lives. It continues and how many times I can summon Arthur. Okay, so I will like 7 lives, please, and 6 continues, and I guess 4 Arthur summons. That's the maximum. I'm curious. Okay, so if you hate yourself, you could start with 3 lives, 2 continues, and 2 Arthurs. All right. Well, I want the option to do this. To have 7 lives, 6 continues, and 4 Arthurs. All right, everybody. Wish me luck. I'm trying not to delay any further. Okay. Fox dot mid. I know, man. I know, Mudai. Thank you. I Night of a Million Zillion Ninjas, Chapter 1. Wow. That character art, though. Oh, God. The Genesis 1 TC. I don't know about that. We'll see. I heard the Genesis version's about the same as the Super Nintendo version. All right. Okay. Oh, no. All right. I just wanted to see what the different finishers. Hang on. I need to fix my diagonals. Uh, Uno momento. Let me fix that right now. Much better. Okay, yeah, I didn't set my diagonals. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna stick with the kick. Oh, hold on. Oh, that jump kick feels okay. Oh my god, it fell off. Everybody, moly. I'm gonna moly. I'm sorry. I have to. I don't want to lose a life. That doesn't look like a tick. Hi, Saki. It's not supposed to. I mean, well, the tick is. He's just a big blue guy in the tick costume. That's the thing. Yes, I did pull C3. Sue me, Achasm. It's fine. I just couldn't. I just couldn't, man. I couldn't. I don't want to fall off. I don't want to lose a life at the first level. I need all my lives, you see. Hang on. I need to also make a list. And also, hang on. I'm going to reset again. Hang on. Hello, Aristotle. Aristotle. This has nothing to do with points. This has everything to do with survival. For me, myself, and my sanity. Anyway, which I haven't lost yet. No! There is no cashing it out! Wrong channel, damn it! No, that's good. I needed that. Thanks for that. That was good improv. No, I know. I know Aristotle. Don't mind me. I was just you know, I was just reading too into it. I got a little too into it, you see. Damn it, Thorin! No! I'm not gonna be like that. Never. Yes, Moonai. We're off to a good start. Hello, Thorin. Hi. I know. I know. Okay. Hang on. I got names. I'm getting more names. Names that people have witnessed are me playing this wonderful video game. Oh, wait. What's this? How dare? You know what? I defy you, chat command. I will just do this, the manual shout out. Oh, yeah. But hey, I mean, you can always check out the VODs and stuff. But I know it's not the same as being there live. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're good now. I just wanted to get a feel of the game you see, Achasm. You know? I wanted to see if you could fall off the bus, which you can. Anyway, all right. Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's score. I thought that was a timer. I got scared. Like, please don't invoke a timer on me. Like, oh, cool. I kicked their swords off. That's pretty cool. Oh no. Okay, the blue ones, they like to toss. Oh god. So yeah, much like how I would play Double Dragon on NES, kick is best. Kick is the safest. Because if you try punching, you're just gonna get beaten. But you get more points for punching. Uh-oh. Platforming. Uh-oh. Why does his jump feel different? Oh yeah, and also Mudai, don't forget, I also have my YouTube channel as well. Okay, I can crouch in these segments. Oh no. I did take like a little peek. Uh-oh. This is gonna... The manual did warn me about I will be getting projectiles off screen. Oh god, what? I will be... Uh-oh. Is that a spear? What? This is my turf, blue boy. Subplot. Oh, this is the thing I read in the manual. Oh no. Oh no, it's the running dude. Oh no. Do I have to, like, time it? Yes. Oh, okay, I had to move in. Duh. Okay, I can only just hit and run, literally? Fine. Or just... Okay. Chairface was here. Wait, what? Was I? Oh, oh, he... Okay, never mind, my bad. He actually tracks you. What? How? Wait. Okay, I already lost a life. Okay, what? What is that hitbox? That's not what I meant to do. Wow, I get an achievement for that. That's cute. Something tells me I was supposed to make a jump there. Oh. Clark is the Caped Wonder. I forgot to jump. I meant to jump. Oh no. Okay, so I really don't want to fall down, obviously. Oh no. Okay, I can hit him, and then... Okay, yeah, just hit and run. Alright, good. Oh, wait. Kryptonite? Oh, that's so funny! I just used legally distinct kryptonite. That was funny. That was actually funny. Like, I see, what? I went to the left. No. What? Oh my God, no. Oh man. Hang on. I need to understand this fight better. I meant to attack. My attack didn't come out. Oh my God, no. Mm. Let's play it safe. I thought I had a good idea of at first, but no, I'm gonna play it safe. Oh my God. Yeah, what level? Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna make a leap of faith! Okay. Oh God, no. Ninja stars. Oh no. Oh my God. I don't like the way his jumps handle in these segments. But I get it though. I get what they were trying to go for. So he does leap from building to building. While Hulk, he can leap from like one block to another. I wonder if that was the inspiration. Oh God. Okay, that was two. Okay, no, never mind. The pit. Okay, cool. Although, go. Oh, rooftop. Okay. I'm just gonna. I just wanted to mix it up a little. Nah, screw mixing it up. I'm just gonna kick. I'm just gonna stick with the plan. I'm just gonna stick with the plan. Yeah, just kick. Oh. Oh, it's Paul the Samurai. Cool, I got my first, Oh, that's cool. I like the range of... Oh my God, he took... Oh, Black Ninja. Wait a minute, I can't switch direction? Oh, I get it, because they're fighting back to back. Kind of like, you know, like in many comic book superhero TV shows, it's like, you know, you got my back, and I got your this side. He got the Alf Salami. Yes, he does. You know what people say about, yes, yes, Achasm. The game gets better when you get the salami. Alf on Sega Master System. For the record, I don't know. Alf seems like an alright game, but at the same time, it's kind of not. I have very little memories of playing Alf years ago when we used to have a Master System. The biggest problem Alf has is the hitbox of Alf. Yeah, he does seem rather wide. And I like a good adventure game. But of course, I was just gonna say, if you actually know what to do, easier said than done for your first time, of course. But you know, if you look up like a walkthrough, like normally Alf could be beaten in under like 10 minutes, and I'm sure it's a lot quicker with speed runs. You could probably beat it in under like 5. I don't know. I forget. And yeah, Alf is it's people love to meme on Alf, like at least you know the Master System game. But everywhere else, Alf is fine. Look, it's Alf in Pog form. What the? That was the human bullet. He's supposed to be on my side. But according to the manual, I had to watch out for him. Him and two other superheroes are annoying, apparently. I always found Human Bullet entertainment. I always found him entertaining, I mean. Alright, so I'm just gonna use my basic knowledge of all beat 'em ups. Just don't stay on the same plane as the enemy. Just stay out of their line of whatever. And always go after the one with the projectiles. If you can. Okay. So, gee, this is kind of fun for now. I say this now. Yes, ninjas. Thousands of them. I mean, hey, it's not like, bad dudes. I mean, you fight a bunch of ninjas in that game. I can see this as bad dudes. The president has been kidnapped by ninjas. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? Depends on the president. That's all I'll say. But, yeah. Oh, man. Anyway. Alright. Now then. Like, yeah, they didn't say which president. Well, in America, excuse me, in the arcade version, it was President Ronnie, and in the NES version of Bad Dudes, it was President Bush, or his likeness. All right. Is there? Wow. Chapter 2, The Thorn of Oblivion. Oh, that was his disguise. When they were food caterers, they were sneaking into Chairface Chippendale. Yes, everybody. Spoon. Oh, man. All right. Here goes. Oh no. We gotta... Wait. Hello? Controller? Controller, I paused the game. Why are you not working, controller? Hang on. One moment. Why are you not working? Hang on, everybody. I'm gonna have to switch gears. And by gears, I mean controllers. This is odd. No. It's almost like this is gonna be one of those cursed days. The controller got paused, indeed. Yeah, I can't unpause it. That's weird. So now I'm switching over to another one. And that means I'm gonna have to... I'm not sure. But, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's this controller or not. Maybe it could be a bad cable. I gotta try and get another one. It could be. But I'll see. I'll see what I can do. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna go back to old reliable. Hang on. I'm gonna customize the things again. Great. Now it doesn't want to respawn. Uh, hang on, everybody. I'm gonna have to. You know what? I'm just gonna. I'll just restart it. I don't mind. Whatever. I'm just. Yeah, I don't get it. Technology is awful sometimes. Let's see. It could be a bad wire. It could be not. It could be a lot of things. I'll have to go dig around. I actually do have two more of these controllers sealed. Because this controller is still pretty good, especially if I do wireless. But I don't know, sometimes it doesn't want to like stay charged. Not charged, or plugged in. Alright. No, I didn't lose that much progress, but whatever. But hey, since people just got in here, it's fine. I get to do it all over again. Cool. But it's fine, I think. Except not really. Eh. Oh well. Alright. Yeah. I won't have I don't think I'll have any problems if I use this controller again. This that happened to me before too when I was playing Soul Blazer, a much better game. Oh god. That's funny. Sound tests. Alright. Well, I get to start all over, everybody. I still haven't tried to use Arthur. Is Arthur even worth using? You know what? Let's try. Okay. Arthur. Something tells me Arthur's not going to be worth using. Whatever. Alright. No worries, Mudai. Yeah. No worries, man. Take your time. Something tells me I'm going to be here for a good long time. I mean, the manual said that there's 44 levels, so we'll see how that entails for me. Ugh. Oh man. Akasm seems to like this jam. Oh my god, that jump was funny. The tick is he's very comical. Wait, now it's okay, that jump feels a lot smoother. That's cool. Some stages are shorter than others. Okay. Definitely takes time. Yeah, man. Again, thanks for the good luck, and I'll try to have fun. Yeah. I figure I could try and maybe treat this as sort of a rite of passage type of thing. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'll see myself dropping this. I say this now. I say this now. But we'll see. Alright. Something tells me I'm better off. I think I'm better off, yeah, like, hold up. Just as I thought, my partner seems to be rather, no offense to Paul the Samurai, weak. I mean, I do appreciate the help, but, you know, okay, nah, I'm just being too hard on him. Like, it's better than nothing, right? Right. Oh, no. Alright. So he has an auto run. Alright. Something tells me I don't want to stay too close to the red ninjas. The ones that have the swords. The blue ninjas seem like they're not very threatening up close. They mainly just like to toss their shurikens. Therefore, that makes them pretty bad ninjas. Alright. Oh, when you do his jump kick, it's I forgot about the human bullet. You're supposed to hit them, not me. I thought we were good pals, human bullet. Whatever. Alright. Alright. And here goes. Alright. I'll just turn my... Like, I don't want to turn my brain off, but I'm just gonna go with it. It's like, sure, I could be playing a much better beat-em-up slash game, but no, I want to. This is my first time playthrough. Hello, Sherry Bowberry. Welcome to the Tick. I had I had a little controller flub earlier. I wasn't too far. So, yeah, I'm just playing this. First time ever. I know the pro strat. It's just kick. Yeah. The Thorn of Oblivion. Alright. So this is where I last left off before my controller gave me lip. And by controller, I mean, like I said, this controller is fine, but I think it doesn't cooperate well with this wire. But it's fine now. Things seem to be fine. I'm surprised I was even able to. Oh my god, that jump is hilarious. Did he just do some twinkle toes there? He did. This is supposed. Oh no. I gotta be careful of the spear. Oh no, I don't want to lose a life here. That would be tragic. Oh my god, that was funny. You start buying unopened PS3 controllers you could find whenever you could get them cheap. So I would always have a backup. That's good. Okay. Oh no. S- Those spears messed me up. Oh my god, it's still going. Spear. That dang ninja star. I was at the end. That was tragic. That was so tragic. Whatever. Okay, first life lost. What? What is this? What? What's going on? Oh, okay. More platforming? Oh no. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, at least the jumps feel fine here. I say this now. Oh god. New gimmick? Okay. Okay. Spoon. I mean, that's fine. That was fine, I think. And again, it's supposed to capture the spirit of the show. Alright. He possesses the grace and poise of a tick as his namesake. Yep. Okay. I'll say this, the graphics look nice for 1994. Or, excuse me, I think this came out in what year? 95, I think. Let me double check. No, it came out in 94. Okay. Alright. It would have been nice if he had like a running tackle or something. Ah, so much for that. I'm dreading that. those speedboat levels near the end. Well, they're just boats you jump on. I did take a sneak peek at that. Like, uh-oh. What the? Oh, it's, wait a minute. I just realized. Is she supposed to be like a spoof of Electra? Except she's yellow. It just dawned on me. That's kind of funny. Oh. Okay. Oh. I could do this. Wow. That was exciting. I mean, other beat 'em ups, you were able to do that. Okay. There was the human bullet. He tried to hit me there. Okay. As soon as the red ninjas approach you, just hit them. Of course. Your kick has good range. All right. Ah. There we go. Well, there he goes again. That's getting a little old. Like, I get it. Again, like, it seemed they understood the assignment of trying to capture, like, the spirit of, like, the cartoon comics. But, I don't know. And those building segments, those side-scrolling segments are a different story. I do appreciate, like, a little, variety in my beat-em-ups. Well, if they're executed well enough. Sometimes I like when your beat-em-ups become a shmup stage. Those are always fun. Right now, I'm saying in my mind out loud. Well, it's in my mind. Is the level over yet? Jeez, those ninjas, they're wacky. Oh my god, look at these in between scenes too. Like, what? All right. Um, ninja graffiti in the background. Oh look, there's the sea urchin. I'm supposed to stay away from him apparently. Oh, he actually helped. Well, I'm sure that's also gonna hurt me, so I'm not gonna take my chances. Uh-oh. Enemies are getting numerous now. Don't want to get surrounded. Oh, we snuck that in. I also saw that I could pick up a blue heart to increase my... well, to recover health. I haven't spotted those yet. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna take my chances. Oh, that was the other hero that you have to watch out for. Like, really? Imagine... not imagine, but like, they're supposed to be on your side. But again, they're just trying to capture the humor of the cartoon, comic, or whatever. Hmm. Okay. Alright. I found that... hold up. That's one. Like, I did a 3 combo. So if I were to, like, maybe hit them 2 times... oh. It's, Paul the Samurai. Oh, wow, he has a stubby little kick to use. Oh, his punches are pretty good. Why are his punches better than his weapon? Oh no. I do like this a little assisting. It's kind of cool. There's very few beat 'em ups where you're able to play with an assist character. Another one that comes to mind, which is also a much better beat 'em up, is Final Fight 3. Final Fight 3 on the Super Nintendo. You also have the option, if you want to, you can play with a permanent AI partner, like an AI helper, like the CPU to help you. But to do that, I think it also slows down the game considerably as well. Why do I even bother? I could just kick. That's all you do, everybody. Just kick. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Oh, that had something. I did. More. Hmm. All right. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just stick the. No real strategy here, buddy. This is the strat. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I see another sewer lid. Man, I don't know. Like, maybe I would feel differently, but like, if this game does feel boring for some to play, what about when people watch it? I don't know. Like, wouldn't the viewer also feel bored and just want to leave the channel and maybe hope for another day where a streamer plays a much more exciting game? See, I don't want to think that. Like, I would even understand if any of my regulars would want to do that, but I don't know. Or maybe they are actually curious. It's like, I don't have to play this game, so I'll watch this dude play it. I'll live on, like, in spirit through this streamer. Oi. What the? He just got one-shotted? That's kind of funny. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not. I'm getting a little. Okay. I would like a heart or something. Oh no. Okay, good. Yeah, I would like the level to end instead. Well, we're on the hop. Uh... And I think the manual was not kidding when they say to tell you to keep moving. And not just because the ninjas are going to quote unquote make chop suey out of you. I think they just want you to keep moving so you don't get hit by the freaking human bullet. Man. Okay, that was brief. That was short. Good. I like that, I guess. Uh-oh. We're in a hospital. I could use a wheelchair as a weapon. I mean, that's exciting. Yeah, just gotta space my kick. There we go. Clumpage. There we go. Sorry if I'm, like, not talking that much either. It's like, there isn't really much to talk about, I think. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I guess I could, I mean, I don't know. Like, even during beat 'em ups, well, it depends. I think it all depends on the game, too. It's like, or what kind of game it is, too. It's like, I don't know. I'm not doubting my commentary. It's just, not really much. Well, I don't mind talking, to chat if anyone wants to talk about even about something else. Maybe to keep my mind off the monotonous gameplay here. Hello, Catman. Hi. This game, unfortunately, is anything but hype. Well, since you're here, I think something would be said along the lines of, like, I would rather be watching the tick or reading the comic than playing this game. But maybe things will change. No, I don't think anything's going to change. Because I think this is it. This is the entirety of the game. But I just want to experience this game for myself. I want to formulate my own opinion. But so far, I am agreeing with what most most gaming magazine publications have said about this game, and even people that actually played this game. Alright, it's fine. You let me know on Discord. 'Cause, man. Well, yeah, like, so far, this doesn't seem terrible. I say this now. But, I think it could be worse. Like, I think it played a lot worse than this. Like, the beat 'em up sections here, they work fine. It's standard stuff. It's just the side-scrolling segments, though, with the building jumping. I'm fighting ninjas in a hospital, too. I just realized that. That's just wild. He does say spoon, too, this game, too, for the record. I mean, this game has captured some of the feel of the cartoon. Uh-oh. This is one of the bosses. Uh-oh. He doesn't take multiple hits. Oh no. I better switch planes. Oh no. Oh no. How does one fight this boss? Oh no. I think I'll just switch planes. Or just hit and run. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This is one of those. Oh my god. What? Oh man. I doubt Arthur's gonna help me. Oh no. Dang, I beat him. Let's go to Ninja World. What? Okay. I mean, drinks, samurai. Oh man. Gift shop. Uh-oh. There's green ninjas. Oh no, they take more hits. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. What? Okay, I was about to say, where's the hitbox? Jeez. Alright. Underworld Auto. Oh my god, a human bullet, please. That was awful. Unless somebody has played this for God knows how many times, they would know when the human bullet comes out to hurt you. He's supposed to be on my side. No. I forgot my golden rule. Always take out the ones with projectiles. Or the one with the gun. Okay. I know I'm not one to really complain, but it would be nice if I would to get, I don't know, some life recovery. Where are those blue hearts are? Where are they at from the manual? And then some smart aleck would come in and be like, you won't need them if you don't get hit. Okay, you do better, punk. And then they shut up because they can't back it up. But that's alright. Hello there, Master Remastered. Welcome to the Tick. It's my first time playing this game. No, I have not. Maybe. Review Tech USA. What are they? Oh no, I died. That sucked. No. What about them? No, really. Nope. Some more information, please, because I don't know them. Well, that tells a lot. Pretty popular a couple years ago, decade. Okay, but what do they do? Do they review like tech stuff or what? I'm still left in the dark, man. I need more information. I'm not a mind reader. Okay, they stream. Awesome. Okay, well, are they worth like checking out or whatever? I'm a little back in the day. Okay, whatever. Don't care then. Don't care. Maybe I'll check them out, or maybe I won't. Depends on my mood. This game is kind of doing things to me in a bad way. Or in an okay way. Okay, but what kind of content? Information, bro. You was wrong. Whatever. Video length. Random reviews on gamer tech. Okay. That's all it is. Wow. I would rather just read words instead, probably. Sometimes, depending. I don't know. Uh, Spoon. There's Spoon, Catman. Huh. Now what? Pretty cool. Okay. How dare. Uh, an extra life! Yes! I got an extra life. I will value this extra life as best as I can. Oh no. Curses! You used to watch Cat Tech consistently, then you guessed not much new tech was coming out, and you made a new YouTube channel, wasn't subbed? Okay. Ow. Where's that wonderful blue heart? Go. Go, X-Men. Except... Oh no, you don't. Oh my god. Oi! There we go. Okay. Oh no, you don't. Oh no. I forgot that they also attack up close sometimes, now that I think about it. Yeah, they do! Punks! Whatever. That's on me. Oh boy, an urn, a vase. Cool. They get one shot it. All right. How dare. Awful. Hitboxes. You. I already lost a lot of life. Hope, uh-oh. What was that? Hello? Hitbox? You! Okay. Alright. Finally, the level's over. The evil has been defeated. In that level. What now? Oh no. Oh no. So let me guess. Just hit? Oh no. He cannot be hit multiple times. Okay. Cool. Alright. I think I'll just do the whole hit and run. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? Can I not, like, switch plane? What? Oh man. I lost a life, but whatever. The idea men have landed. Oh no. The idea men have landed, everybody. Chapter 5. Oh no. They have guns. You! Timeout. I need to check something on my phone. Oh, jeez. 16 chapters. You've been waiting for this stream for 8 years. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Osmosis Jones. Oh yeah. That was a pretty good movie. And it also had a cartoon, Ozzy and Drix. Except well, the only thing they have in common is they're both blue. Osmosis Jones, he's a I forget. Was he like a blood cell, I think? Yeah, he's a white blood cell. That's what I thought. He's a police officer inside a human body fighting off bad germs and viruses. That's right, he's a white blood cell. And Drix was like a pill. Yes, Mimi Lee, spoon. He even says it at the end of the level. You did not. 8-bit DOE receiver for the PS2. Nah, news to me. So you can use your PS5 controller. Okay. That's neat. Oh no, it's the sea urchin. You shoot me. That's illegal. Oh no. Okay. Oh, it's American made. Sweet. Awesome. American made. There we go. At least she kicks better. That's awesome. But I think I'll just handle things with the tick more. Oh god. What the? Oh my god, no. Hang on. Oh no, American Made's gone. And I'm gone. I lost a freaking life. That's awful. Mm-hmm. Oh no. We're back on the rooftop. I better not fall down. What? Oh no. Why are the jumps inconsistent? Okay. I can't punch them. I can only avoid them. Oh no. Falling bomb. And I don't want to fall down, because otherwise I'll fight a mid-boss. I already learned that lesson the hard way. Twinkle toes. Oh my god. There we go. Maybe the pro strat should just keep moving? No. I think the moment I see that, I need to like... What? Oh. What? Oh my god, wait. Can I switch planes? No, I can't. That would've been cool. No. That actually would... Oh my god. I couldn't react to that. You gotta really... Oh man. I wonder if a wider screen resolution would help. No, I couldn't jump. I couldn't react to that. Does it matter? Spoon. Because Spoon will get us through the day, right? Right. Uh... Oh, look. Spoon in the background. Nice graffiti. Oh no. I almost fell off the rooftop. And there's the human bullet again, everybody. The human bullet almost... Uh... Mm-hmm. Uh... Okay, let me get a little bit more comfy. Let me one moment. Okay. Done. Just check a little something. Okay. All right. Continuing on. Very few music tracks in this one. It's got quite doesn't really have enough hot jam. Oh my god. Is that what I think it is? Not only is it a boss fight, it's a heart for me to pick up. Okay. I better be careful. This guy is armed and dangerous. So bosses can only take one hit. That's a load of crock. Like, you can't combo the bosses like you can the enemies. Okay, he has a lot of startup for the grenades. Same with the gun. Why am I not hitting him? I better pick up that heart. Okay. Oh, he just anti-aired me. What? No, really, what? Where's the hitbox on this dude? Okay. Whatever. That was... Oh, what? Oh no. It's Deflator Mouse, and he's not doing nothing? The manual's right. He really is useless. Oh my god. He really is the worst superhero ever. I curse the name Deflator Mouse. He really... All he did was flash and pose? He... And it's sad to say Catman too, because like, I do like, of course he's supposed to be a spoof of Batman, but like, man, I know he was designed to be, well, useless and pathetic, but oh my god, they really did nail it in this game. That just further cemented the fact that he is just absolutely useless. And oh man, Catman, I can't believe what a hero. It's like, instead of, you know, dealing with Dinosaur Neil, he's like, let the National Guard handle it. What kind of superhero are you? Like, for real. Oh, hang on. Okay. All right. Let me readjust again. Like, seriously. All right. Hold on, everybody. Okay, we're good. And there's Sea Urchin. At least he's useful. Oh, I can do short hop, jump kick. I think that would be an easy way for me to knock out their weapons. Then again, I can just go up to them, just kick them, or punch them. Hmm. I would not even suggest, like, again, I know I haven't, like, finished it yet, but man, I wouldn't even, like, suggest this to anybody, not even, like, as a meme. Like, hee, light a tick, hee. Again, so far, this isn't, like, the worst game I've ever played, but, man, I would just rather check out the source material instead, like, watch the cartoon or the live-action shows or read the comic. Well, yeah, I am doing this as an experience, though. Like, I want to experience it for myself. I want to formulate my own opinion. And so far, the general consensus are right about this game. As in, like, so far, this really is a little bit boring and monotonous. But I want to see this game through to the end. just to be like, hey, I did it. City Deli open 24. A 24/7 deli. That's something. Boy. The idea men have landed. Chair-faced Chippendale throws a party. Ah, yes, voiced by the late Tony J. Welcome back, Mudai. I'm on chapter 6. How's it going? Sanity is still intact. Um, I was fighting that one dude, the forehead dude. I was trying to find out heads and tails from his freaking hitbox. And I fought that big dude in the karate gi. Now I'm facing the idea men. Oh, hello Suki. Yes, Spoon. Welcome to the Tick. I'm playing this by choice. I signed a contract, you see. I just want to see what this game is all about for myself. Like, yeah, I may have watched somebody on and off play through this game. And then I've read over the years how monotonous this game can be. Hey, Matt. It is, again, I do like the graphics as well. The graphics to this game, they're really nice. I think they um captured the spirit of the cartoon well enough. Well, yeah, I guess it's just one of those examples of, oh, this game sure does look pretty, but like the game, like I said, like this is fine, the beat 'em up stuff, but like I don't know, there is a big lack of variety compared to like other beat 'em ups of its type, like I don't know. I still like this idea of the AI partner, but like I think I've seen another game do it much better. I, on the bright side, I just realized at least there's no slowdown with your partner. But I mentioned you can have an AI assistant in Final Fight 3 on Super Nintendo. I think they. Oh, hold on. Let me see what mood I. It just doesn't have much sauce to it, sadly, and it being such a long game, and you feel this more clearly than in other beat 'em ups. You think? Yeah, like again, I've talked about certain lengths to a beat 'em up, especially like some of the modern ones. But eh, That walk. This definitely does hinder me from turning around. There should have been like a turnaround button with this temporary thing you could do. But they just dip afterwards. So it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm still gonna be the big damage dealer. And yeah, the pickups are few and far in between when it comes to like you can't believe Miss America dipped. American made. I like how her name is a freaking double pun. She's American made. You know, she's a maid. American made. Made in America. Ha 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 ha. She most likely is a spoof of Wonder Woman by the looks of it. Hello, Chuckman. Yes, work, lurk, and spoon. Let me shout you out real quick. Well, yeah. How has the church treated me? Um, just like what the majority of have been saying. Uh, it is definitely monotonous for the most part. Um, I've I've only had a few issues, very few issues with the hit boxes, especially on some of the bosses. Um, those 2D segments, those sections with the platform jumping was a choice, but I get what they were trying to go for. I mean, I still think it captures the spirit of the cartoon slash comic. Well, I don't know. I haven't read the comic. I mainly know this from the 1994 cartoon, Fox Kids. Um, and then I was also talking about the length. The manual did tell me there's 44 levels, but like, I don't know. It definitely is lacking stuff, as Budai mentioned. But this isn't far from the worst game I've played, surprisingly. Surprisingly. Or rather, this isn't, like, so far, this isn't like one of the worst games I've played up until this point, but more like what I have streamed up until this point. That award goes to Cobra Kai, the Karate Kid saga continues. Now that was an awful, awful beat 'em up that I played through. I still found some things fun about it, but oh my god, some of those bosses were a choice. Freaking Yasmin. And the choice of locking you out of going back to the previous levels near the end of the game was pretty dumb. Like, if you wanted to go back for silly achievements or for more upgrades to your character, your characters, because you do use 8 characters in that game, which is kind of cool. But like, eh. And don't get me started on those awful glitches that I ran across. That invisible barrier where I could have passed through that doorway, having to repeat the entire level. When I got knocked out of bounds in that beach level, and yeah, I can write a whole thesis on how much I disliked and how much an awful game Cobra Kai, the Karate Kid saga was. Like, this game, compared to that, this game is like a work of art. And this is me not even, without having finished this game yet. Yeah, like, I don't think the levels should be necessarily long in length. I do like some of the ideas, like the temporary, again, that assist thing was kind of cool. But, huh. But yeah, this is rather, like, this is like whatever. I'm doing this because, like I said, I jokingly signed a blood contract. I want to formulate my own opinion. I want to see what this is all about. And so far, I am seeing what this game is all about right now. It's it's a game, just not a very good one. Like, I don't know. I try to like I'm sure a lot of people try to like look deep within a game and see like if there's any redeemable qualities about, you know, man, I'm almost thinking that Coffee Crisis might be almost as good, but oh man, Coffee Crisis is a choice of a game for sure. I haven't really, I don't know. I don't even know if I even want to stream that next, eventually, just to show you how awful that game is. Spoon. This is a nice setting. Oh, I thought I'd go in the background. Oh, look. Not again. The most useless assist award definitely goes to Deflator Mouse. Okay, note to self. For anybody that actually even wants to make note on what not to pick up, don't pick up Deflator Mouse in this level. Because he's more of a hindrance than a help. Is he supposed to, like, intimidate? Maybe that was his gimmick? No. No, he's just useless. Just like in the cartoon. He really is useless. I think that's the humor of what they were trying to go for. It's like, haha, let's make Deflator Mouse. Yes, yes, Akazim, it's lore accurate. Because, like, yeah, it's like, you would expect Deflator Mouse to help you. Nope. Get out of here. You're fired. You're out of the league. Yet he still hangs around. Yet he still has some form of value. I guess his super heroic speeches are... But even then, like, come on. No. Just no. Okay, that was alright. Jeez. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. It's definitely lore accurate. Thank you, mysterious citizen, for closing my bedroom door. Because I don't want to open. People be passing by. But yeah, so far the pro strat of just using the kick has been working greatly in my favor. I mean, yeah, there's the uppercut, the punch, but why work for... Oh no, they have grenades. Alright. Sure, if I want more score, but does score even do anything in this game? Reminds you of that one move in the NES version, the Turtles arcade game. Oh yeah, I know the. Oh no, I know the move you speak of, the special attack. Yeah, the special attack just basically trivializes the entire game, and that special attack is good. Like when you time the A and B button correctly, um, you can just one-shot most of the foot soldiers. And if you're outside the plane of a boss, you'll do a lot of good damage to them. But of course, with the bosses, you gotta do this: jump kick, turn left, jump kick, turn right, jump kick, turn left. It's so effective though, because if you try and just fight the bosses normally in at least the NES version, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Like if you try and fight normally, like with your weapon. I mean, on some of the bosses you can. Like if you go outside of your plane, outside of their plane, I mean, C3 did display that because he did recently play through that version as well, and he also had a pretty damn good strat against Krang, who I think is hands down definitely the toughest boss in the game, more so than Shredder. Yeah, sure, Shredder can one-shot you too, but like, it's not too bad if you know how to handle that move. Crane, Crane, Crane just exists to steal all your lives. Yeah, but I did like C3's pro strat on Krang. So he basically, I saw that he only attacked Krang as in jump kick when Krang does his laser. And then after he did a jump kick, because Krang has a lot of recovery frames when he fires his eye lasers. And then C3 was able to sneak in a standing special attack afterwards and then just move out of the way. It worked a large percentage of the time, but Krang caught on, or rather the timing of, Krang's AI. Because that's a thing. You never know if Krang's going to shoot out either his eye laser or his rocket fist. His fist recovers a lot quicker. But of course, the main thing with Krang is you gotta be above his hitbox, and you want to try to jump kick his shoulder pad. Because when you aim towards that spot, you have enough time to move out of the way so that Krang doesn't hit you with his standing kick, which comes out like one frame. I'm exaggerating. I'm sure it does look like a one frame Krang, but yeah, Krang is just awful. And we're just talking specifically the NES version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. Oh yeah. And sadly, in the NES version, all the turtles play the exact same too. Um, you would at least feel the difference if you're playing the arcade version. Like, they actually do have different ranges on their weapons. Yeah, still a fun game. Definitely. And plus, I do like the 2 exclusive levels that they added in. It makes for a longer game too. As in, a longer, more enjoyable experience. Not like, this freaking game. Oh no. Alright. Okay. Oh no. First, continue. Have to use it. Oh well. I couldn't get the 1cc. It's alright. But hey, I'm playing the game though. I hope I'll have enough to get through. I did see that there's a stage select as well, and a stage skip, but I don't know. I would go against my code of wanting to get back to where I once left off. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, 1cc is definitely tough for this. And not to mention your patience. Oh my god. See, I'm trying to do the pro strat of switching plane. Ah, whatever. Bleh. Stealing is not nice. No, it is not nice, no matter what, anybody. And don't even, like, admit that you're, like, stealing. Unless you're, like, joking about it. But even then, you don't, like, joke about it. Stealing is wrong, everybody. Hey, Kazim, please. Oh, look at that. I got a nice assist from Sea Urchin. I'm curious. No, actually, no. No, the manual warned me not to go near him. Candies are sweeter if you take them off babies and... Hey, Kazim, no! You monster! No! Wrong use of Cool Cat, too. I mean, then again, babies shouldn't be having any candy. Unless they were, like, maybe toddlers, but even then, you just gotta teach them the importance of brushing your teeth afterwards. Don't bite on the hard candies. Like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I think I saw that meme before. And yeah, that's such a villain thing to do as well. Like that's one of many like tropey lines from a supervillain or a regular villain, like taking candy from a baby. Cause yeah, that would make babies sad too. But you know, now it'll be even sadder if you take a toy from a baby. Then again, like what would you do with a toy? Then again, what would you do with a candy? You know, of course you will either eat it or, well, of course you want to eat the candy, right? You don't want to like steal the candy, and just you know, be an a-hole. But like, be an asshole. But like, yeah. Oh man, I don't know where we're going with that, but yeah. He once got that quote into work for many, many people to hear. That's awesome. That's great. Oh man. This almost feels like a semi-nice therapy session to get through this game. Just talking with you, the chat. Oh man. Great dudes, you're just like, that's not how you use a gun. You're using it wrong. They point the gun out, but they're like not pulling the trigger. I should be thankful, I guess. I like this. I feel so cool figuring out this tech, like the short hop, jump kick, but it's kind of like useless because I can just kick off their weapons anyway or punch them off. It's definitely less requiring your attention like a shinobi. Oh my god, shinobi or fighting game. Yeah. Speaking of fighting game, man, I'm still I can't believe I only used one continue yesterday to get through Samurai Showdown 2. I lost to Saigir, and I freaking beat Mizuki on my first try. I was actually expecting to lose a couple of times against Mizuki, but I beat her 2-1. I'm still excited about that. I'm jazzed. I don't normally use that term. Like, I'm jazzed. Yeah, I beat... It was with Galford. Yeah, 2cc in that game. That's cool. I was really excited about that. I need to play the other Samurai Showdowns eventually. I do have that nice collection. I don't think I ever played no more than a few minutes of each of the other entries. I'm only familiar with the first two Samurai Showdowns. So yeah, I look forward to eventually trying out the third game. I believe that's the game that introduces the slash bust system, where you have slightly different move lists for each of the characters, which is pretty cool. And then I think it's the only thing I know about Part 3 and Zankuro, the boss. So I don't even know what he's going to be like. Okay. Oh man. Very few people speedrun this game. I wonder why. I saw that there was like only what, 3 runners? There could be probably more than that. But I did take a glance to see like how long, how fast can people beat this video game? Hello there, Gargoyle Gamer. Hey, Gargoyle. Hi, it's indeed the Tick, man. Yeah, this is my first time playing this, by the way. I just wanted to play this game because contract reasons. I signed a contract. He bet all his enemies get Lyme disease. Ah, I don't even want to think that. But yeah, I I just wanted to play this just to see what it's going to be like. And so far, a lot of people that have talked about this game are pretty right about this. Like, graphics look nice, but like the gameplay, it's a little bit monotonous. Feels a little boring, and it's also pretty long. Like, I like my beat 'em ups to be decently lengthed, not last an eternity. But so far, this isn't the worst that I've played so far. Still a good watch. See, I was talking about that jokingly. Like, to watch this game, to watch a whole playthrough of this game, and let alone watching somebody to play this game. Spoon. Spoon. I don't know. A rock. Would I be like Killer Croc? So there I was. I forgot how the line went. I threw a rock at him. It was a big rock. In the episode Almost Got Him, Killer Croc, all the supervillains were exchanging stories on how they almost got Batman. That's such a great episode. I think that episode won a few awards as well back in the day. Oh well, I could have one-shot an enemy if I tossed that rock at them, kind of like with the mailbox, the Chinese vase, and the wheelchair. It's like, oh boy, I got to one-shot an enemy. That's all right. I'll just 3-shot most of these enemies. Much better than the Green Ninjas, which took like what, 9 hits? I wasn't really counting, but it felt like 9 hits. And the bosses have been quite a problem. I like how Oh no. Is that a trap? Should I get caught in that trap for humorous purposes? Okay. That was kind of funny, but not worth it. And that's a nice touch that Arthur saves, Tick. Because, you know, he's a good sidekick to Tick. Him being an accountant and a guy in a moth suit, mistaken for a rabbit. I'm surprised, Retro Achievements didn't put a silly little achievement there, like, haha, you fell for the trap. Then again, for the record, I don't like those kinds of achievements where it's like, oh, you get an achievement for restarting the level or using a continue or for starting the video game. Because there have been achievements like that over the years. Like, I don't feel accomplished for that. And I don't feel accomplished for continuing over, like for example, 100 times. Like, that just oh, look at the bear. Do I... Oh my god, I could toss a... Why would I want to do this? Why? I just tossed a whole bear at somebody and that bear disappeared into the void. My apologies to anybody out there that witnessed me tossing a bear at an enemy. I thought that bear was gonna freaking maul me. You know? I mean, look, Tick, superhero or not, that's just... no. And I seem to remember a discussion I've had in another Discord where I think in season 2 and upward, there's some form of like animal cruelty in some of the episodes. I don't know. Yeah, sorry about that, famous adventure. Yeah, those are cute phenomenon emotes. But why? Like, no, seriously, why? Like, I just tossed a whole bear. Like, come on, couldn't they put a bench or the trash can or the rock? You know, that big rock that I tossed in the beginning? Like, okay, like I know, I think it was humorous. You know, I guess it was supposed to be for that kind of humor, but no. Also, I like bears. They're... man, I don't know. That was, again, like, I guess that was supposed to be funny, and I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to be all, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, somebody called PETA, P-E-T-A. No thanks. That game should be pulled off the shelves for that. Except, wait, hold on. Is this a boss? Okay, never mind, it's not a boss. It's just a new enemy type. A new idea, man. Alright. I got scared there. Oh no, it's you again! I gotta fight you again? Okay, I think people eating tasty... No, Akazim, bad. Oh no, I got grenaded in the face. That sucked. Why did my kick go through him? Hang on. Let's, get on the screen. You little... Come here, you... and I'm guessing this dude's supposed to be a spoof of Flat Top from Dick Tracy. Oh my god. Curse you, forehead. Oh my god. Okay. What? What? Hello? Yo, do I have to like get into his grill? I already lost 2 lives. That's awful. I lost 2 lives in a boss. So far, I've only lost like a life against one of the previous bosses, but and now we're fighting this dude again. Should I end up just using the punches? Does it even matter? Like, come on. And again, I don't like that you can't combo bosses. What kind of a game? What kind of a beat 'em up where you just can't combo bosses? As in hit a boss more than once. Sure, in other games, maybe if you want to keep on using the jump kick over and over. Also, for the record, I don't. Oh, never mind. Speaking of jump kick, Destiny is a cruel mistress, Arthur. I have 8 chapters left, everybody. 8 chapters left. Oh my god. Oh my god. 8 chapters left. Oh no. Now I'm in a cave. I hope I find another one up. Yeah. I unfortunately had to restart a tiny bit when I made it to the chapter 2. But I didn't make it too far. Like, not counting my little intro about like, what this game is all about, yada yada yada. Yeah, it has been about 2 hours. And according to my uptime too, yes. But man, maybe I keep forgetting I can call Arthur too. Again, I doubt he's gonna help much. Like, I was testing him out. He doesn't seem too viable. I think this is all I need, honestly. The kick. The kick. The kick from the tick. The tick. You pick the kick. A guy named Rick. I mean, so far I'm chill about it, everybody. I'm not like over exaggerating or anything. Like, I'm not doing this for like content. Because again, I'm doing this for the experience. Like, I want to experience this game. Like, yeah, I could beam about it afterwards, but like, eh. Like, yeah, I would definitely play other beat 'em ups over this one. That's for sure. Like, I like my fair share of beat 'em ups, everyone, but like, you would have to be on something. Like, boy, oh boy, I'm gonna look at my collection of beat 'em ups. What do I want to play? I know, I'll play the Tick. And then either people out there would encourage it or be like, why? What's wrong with you, man? Nothing's wrong with me. I want to play the Tick. Because I genuinely like this game, is what somebody would say, maybe. I mean, there are people out there that, hey, different strokes for different folks. I mean, hell, people do like games that might be considered quote-unquote bad, but they see some good qualities in it, or they just play the game really well. But, man, I don't know if I can, again, even though I haven't finished this yet, I don't know if I can, like, justify or recommending this, you know? Like, both as a video game and as a beat 'em up. Again, I do like the source material, like what this is based off of, but yeah, I would just rather either, watch the cartoon, watch the live action show, or read the comic than, play this game. I, I think they also had action figures too, back in the day. They were from Bandai. I never really. At the time, I'm like, yeah, I like the cartoon, but I didn't want the action figures. Like even as a kid, I'm like, oh, that's cool. And they were also, of course, they were based on the cartoon as well. Because yeah, the cartoon basically introduced it to a worldwide audience at the time. Because yeah, I didn't know this originally started out as a comic. It's pretty cool. From New England. Yeah, it's like, yeah, American Made's cool and all, but I just like the kick. The kick. The kick from the tick. Damn, I like those rapid kicks she does, though. Like, holy crap. Man, if she was able to toss her shoe, that would be cool. Ah, yes, Gary Coleman. The late Gary Coleman. What you talking about, Willis? Gary Coleman was cool. Different Strokes. I like that show growing up. And sadly, the only cast member of the main cast members that's alive is Todd Ridges, who played Willis. Yeah, Willis is still around. And every now and then, I would see somebody play Night Trap and be like, hey, there's Dana Plato. She's forever immortalized in that game. She was Kimberly. Yeah, she was in Night Trap. That was crazy. Oh no. Oh, you little. How dare you? I don't give you permission to shoot me. All right. You. Oh man. What the? That dude was glitching out there on his movement. And I am glad I'm not giving them the chance to fire their RPG. Rocket propelled grenade. Oh man. Okay. It's like, man, I'm allowed to stream one quote unquote bad game or two or three. But no, again, like I said, I'm doing this for the experience, everybody. Because I actually really had like nothing planned. Um, but you know, like this was planned a long time ago, and I'm like, okay, the plan will come to fruition. The plan is coming in effect. I really did want to experience this game though, and yeah, it's true what they say. But yeah, this is whatever right now. But yeah. But you know, yeah, I could say a couple. Like what are good beat 'em ups that I love that I enjoy? Um, I do love me some Double Dragon 2: The Revenge on NES, specifically the NES version. The PC Engine version is pretty freaking cool too. Um, of Double Dragon 2, and I do like the first Double Dragon on NES. A tiny bit of the arcade. Super Double Dragon's kind of cool, even though it's unfinished. Love me some Streets of Rage, but Streets of Rage 1 and 2 and 4. Again, I'll say this. I think Streets of Rage 3 is fine if you play it under the Bare Knuckle 3 label. Because you will feel miserable if you play Streets of Rage 3 Bare Knuckle 3 is the way to do it. And I will stand on that. I will stand by it. River City Ransom's always a good time as well. That's a game you just pick up, plays on through. Why did they even change the international version so much? Oh man, Budai. I think there was like a number of reasons. Not and like aside from the content of the story and well, one character, Ash, um, they had us fucked up in reversing the difficulty setting. Like, oh, normal mode is actually hard mode in Japanese like difficulty. And yeah, that was awful. And the old rental special deal that they were doing, I guess, ordeal. Yeah, because I didn't know they did that for the first edition of Devil May Cry 3. Huh? Am I supposed to go up or left? Hold on. Is there a specific pixel? Oh no, never mind. That was scary. But yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, now I can go up. I was about to say. I was a little concerned. Oh no. Oh no. The idea men are being relentless now. Yes! Into the pit! Oh my god, no. This is not the way. Well, yeah. Streets of Rage 3. Bare Knuckle 3. And I know there's some people that are stubborn out there. It's like, oh, this is how it was in America. I'm gonna play it just like as if I grew up here. Okay, have fun suffering. Maybe they like that challenge, but you know, there's some people out there that will like a proper gameplay experience. Like, at least I don't know. I know Konami is infamous for doing that. Yeah, it is. It is good to see once. Is this a gap I have to jump? Oh no. I don't like this. Okay. That was scary. Some pickups would be nice. Let me see, what are some other good ones? X-Men, Arcade, Violent Storm. Violent Storm's a great one. Battle Circuit, Armored Warriors, also known as Power Gear, Captain Commando, Knights of the Round I mentioned a while ago, and King of Dragons. I think Warriors of Fate is kind of okay. It's not one of my favorites, but it's a good one. Nothing moves the blob, yeah. Gotta love that. And I kind of like some of the new. Again, I actually do like some of the new modern beat 'em ups that did come out. Like Streets of Rage 4 is one of them. Shredder's Revenge is pretty damn good. I thought Marvel Cosmic Invasion was okay. Scott Pilgrim EX was a bit of a dud for me. It wasn't bad. It was okay. A lot better than Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I actually think Scott Pilgrim vs. the World isn't that great. Having revisited, I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, Cosmic Invasion's all right. It's like like if we're talking like from the developers like Tribute Games, because like that was their second beat 'em up that they did. Um, after they did Shredder's Revenge, Cosmic Invasion was all right. I just think it lacks stage variety. But and then most of the boss fights, some of them are okay. They're a bit of like damage sponges. Not, but nothing like too terrible. Some of them even have gimmicky fights as well. I thought using two heroes, like with the team assist, is kind of cool. You can switch between two characters. It's kind of nice. I also really loved Double Dragon Gaiden, Rise of the Double Dragons. Uh-oh. Yeah, like a lot of people, I also am waiting for the new He-Man game to come out. It unfortunately got delayed. I don't think it had anything to do with the movie, but... Oh, yeah. I did see that one. I was a little cautious about that. Oh my god, I just fell through the floor. That happened to me before. Oh no. That was unfortunate. Okay, let's stay high, everybody. Oh my god. I can't believe I fell through the floor, everybody. That was unfortunate. Yeah, what was it? Let me double check something. Oh yeah, Double Dragon Revive. That's what it was called. I don't want to pay full price for that. Oh man, I can't believe that was a thing. All right. Wow, I've been in this exact same level tight. Why would they repeat this? That's okay. The developers kind of know what they want. Or do they? You've beaten it twice, doubt you'll ever play it again, unless you feel miserable. Double Dragon Dodgeball game was a nice bonus. Yeah, almost worth the price of admission. Yeah, I was almost going to pre-order because of that alone. I think that was honestly the really main reason to even get that, but that's almost a little telling about the main course of, you know, Double Dragon Revive, and oof. Oh well. The sad thing about Double Dragon also, like the entire series, it's so inconsistent. Double Dragon sometimes it doesn't know what it wants to be and what timeline they set it in. And the games are definitely of varying quality. That's for sure. Because, man, sometimes you can't hit a home run all the time if you try to play off nostalgia. What's a good example of that? That would be Double Dragon 4. Double Dragon 4, but I thought Double Dragon 4 was Return of Double Dragon slash Super Double Dragon. Because that was the fourth mainline game. No, they actually re-released, not re-released. Double Dragon 4 is a thing. And they tried to, it's basically, they, it was like Double Dragon 2, The Revenge. They even got the original creator as well to come on board. But playing through that game was a slog, and it felt really uninspired. And there was just something missing in that game. There was something missing in Double Dragon 4. You feel like Arc System? Yes. They have the IP. They just give it to anybody who's asking, no matter the quality. Yeah, because so far it has been handled by different devs. And yeah, it's crazy. Oh my god. The idea, man. Oh my god, yeah. Kunio. Yeah, man. One of the biggest blunders that I played was Cool Kobayashi-san, a River City side story or something like that. I haven't streamed it yet, but I played that, and what was even that game? Yeah, the Kunio series is also another series of varying quality as well, but I feel like there might be a lot more, like, good Kunio games compared to Double Dragon. Nah, yeah. Do yourself a favor and do not that game. Like, man, I thought it was kind of cool at first because it was a side story for Kobayashi. But, like, oh man, like, aside from the art style, that game was just so weird, especially with the involving aliens. They just made it really, it was just dumb. I don't know. It was very confusing. It played like definitely a poor man version of River City. I mean, there's other Kunio-kun games that do play like River City. One of my favorite one is what's it called? Something, hang on. I gotta get the... Kunio... Oh yeah, Downtown Special Kunio-kun no Jidai Geki, Deo Zenin, Shugo. That's the historical period drama. I like that one. Like when I'm not gonna play River City Ransom, that's a pretty cool one. Um, River City Girls was also great, both part one and two. Um, as far as modern beat 'em ups go, I think I like the first one a little bit more. I still think the sequel is fine, but I think the first game flowed a little bit better. Yeah, it's a good one, Udai. I think C3 may have played it maybe once on his stream. Years ago. I forget what year. He did a nice little Kunio marathon, I remember. Alright. Mm. Dun, dun, Man. Yeah, it was dope. It included all the sports title spin-offs. Yeah, there's some cool ones. I like the basketball one. Oh, it's a boss. And that's a hitbox that doesn't work. Yes, so good. I also like the hockey one. The hockey one was actually kind of cool too. Ah. The Hideout at Last, Chapter 9. Oh my god. You would think that this is the end, but it's not. The first, oh yeah, the soccer one was cool. World Cup. Without any of the Kunio branding. I thought that was interesting. Even the music repeats, yeah. I cry. I'm not really crying, but I will cry. Yeah, Hibiki's a much more reliable assist than you, and that's saying something. I will use Ton Pu from Marvel vs. Capcom 1, who I think isn't that great of an assist, but actually, maybe. I think Per and Fur is probably the worst one. Freaking Deflator Mouse. Oh, man. Okay. Man. Uh, okay. I wonder if anybody used this game in a charity event. I would sooner play other games if I were to participate in some form of charity event. I'll play good games. Oh my god. Now, Desert Bus I do know of. Definitely. Because at least you can find, like, I don't know. Man, comparing this game to Desert Bus now? Damn. I don't know. I actually don't know what to even say about that statement now. I think there's better ways, much better stuff. You know, all those clicker games people play because they want to do something. They could just be playing the tick instead. Yes. uh, see, this it's so funny. We could definitely like. It's so funny to meme about it. Oh God, a resident sleeper. Oh man, Adler. I hope he's doing okay. It was pretty cool to see him stream again, but then he disappeared. That's okay though. People come and go, and that's okay. As long as people are taking good care of themselves, that's all good. And I always have my memories of peeps. Oh man. Get back here. You streamed once and disappeared too. Yeah. As long as people take good care of themselves and are doing fine, it's all okay. After all, streaming is no obligation. Yeah, just a fun. That's the thing. Yeah, it's just a fun entertainment thing. I know people do it as a career, but like, me, I'm just doing this for fun. uh, but my fans. Oh man. Take that idea, Ben. You felt the itch many times. You just need to find some to make it, yeah, somewhat regular again. That's fine. Yeah, that's always the tough part. I know peeps have a lot going on, whether it's work, school, college, or something else. I just don't feel like it. Mudai, if you did, um, I'll make you play something nice. We were just joking about this though, because like I've been having so much fun watching stuff with Catman, and I'm like, why the hell not? I want to play The Tick. We're currently in the middle of watching it, and I just want to see what this game is like, and I am seeing what this game is like right now. Hey, Chasm, oh my god, and you put that freaking emote. No! Again, I will not subject anyone to play. Again, I mean, if I want to subject someone, teehee, teehee, I'd be like, you know, play insert game here. I swear, it's fun, it's great. Fun companion piece, playing the game, the thing you're currently watching. Yeah, that's the thing. And so far, I would rather be freaking watching. Oh, hi, Dan. 4932001. Oh, I should specify. Um, nah, me and Catman, we're watching the 1994 Tick cartoon. I haven't really got to see any of the live action Tick shows. I heard the first one was pretty good. I just don't know about the other series of the live action one. But yeah, we're currently in the middle of the season 1 cartoon. We started it last week on Saturday after we finished Rocco's Modern Life. And we watched Static Cling, the TV special of Rocco, which was alright. But yeah, we're watching the 1994 cartoon at the moment. Oh man. Oh no. I hope this game's not putting me to sleep. Nah, it's fine. I got fluids nearby me. I got water to drink. Oh no. Oh my god, look at the animation of those alligators. Okay, we haven't done this type of level in a while. We were doing this with the no swimming? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't want to swim in a sewer either, let alone be down here in the first place. That's the. You mean to tell me to finish the level you have to be uh-oh. Chapter 10. Chairface writes his name on the moon. We did see this episode last week. We got to hear the lovely dulcet tones of the late Tony J. Also, I did question it, and I'm gonna question it again. How how is Chairface Chippendale even talking? The dude has a chair for a face. How is he projecting his voice like that? Again, it's one of those questions. It's just one of those don't ask questions. It just is. Like just roll with it. It's a cartoon. It's a comic. There's no logic, deep lore, rhyme, or reason on how Chairface Chippendale can project his voice. There's just stuff we don't ask. There's just questions we just do not ask. And see, this is a fun thing too. It's like now I'm talking about it because I am familiar with the source material. At least I'm familiar with the cartoon. I'm only familiar with the cartoon, everybody. I will say that. Like, yeah, like I only found out recently that This game had a comic. I mean, excuse me, The Tick was based on a comic in New England. And I did know of the live action shows. I just never got to watch them. But yeah, but I think a lot again. I'll just say this. Again, I haven't finished this, but I would rather sooner just watch the cartoon, the live action show, and read the comics than play this game, which I'm experiencing for the first time. Because I want to, again, I want to experience it. I want to see what people have been saying about this game. Maybe they were wrong, or rather, maybe they were right. We're going to go with right on this one. I already said no. I am not going to play. I say this now. See, that's the thing. I say this now. It's like, would I even want to play the Genesis version just to increase my overall beaten game count on stream? Yeah, Dan. From my understanding, it's the exact same version as this game. I'm sure the music is different, of course, and maybe the graphics may look a little bit darker, more drab, less colorful. That's only my guess. Maybe if I were to look up a video, maybe my assessment of the Genesis version without playing it is right. I don't think they would change the game any different, like as in, what if it's a shorter game? Or what if Gasp is more functional? I mean, for the record, this is a functional game, aside from the boss fights. Some of the hitboxes. Because apparently, off topic, but I heard Virtual Bart is supposedly a little bit better on the Genesis version? The Genesis of all things? I forget how or what details, but apparently there's less BS to go through. I don't know what that take that as you will. I don't know too much detail about that. But yeah, Virtual Bart is a different can of worms, that's for sure. An extra life. Yes, I got an extra tick. I got so excited seeing a power-up, everybody. A pickup, actually. That was a one-up. That was like the second extra life I found in the entire game. Oh, that's cool. I think I managed to beat one level in that game. Actually, I actually managed to beat two. I beat the water slide level by dumb luck because I didn't understand the tell. And then I was able to beat the Doomsday post-apocalyptic Mad Max level of Bart where he's on the motorcycle. But the hell with the rest of the game, that's for sure. Poor Macaw. He tried to play through that game. But that's alright, though. I would sooner see myself try my luck again on Bart's Nightmare. I think Bart's Nightmare is a pretty decent-ish game. The only blemish in that game, I want to say, is the Temple of Maggie levels, where you're Indiana Bart. And there's two of them. The orange doors. Two of them. No, that's fine because they're like this. They're similar to each other, except you know, like they're similar by design but different levels. Oh, but I think you were trying to remember. Yeah, you remembered Bart. You misremembered. It was probably Bart's Nightmare. Simpson games, they had it rough. Simpsons, it was like, man, not every game could be the Simpsons arcade game by Konami. Simpsons games are definitely a mixed bag, but there's actually a few good ones, if you could believe that. Escape from Dead Camp Deadly on Game Boy is actually not that bad, by the way. This man again? This is the third time I'm facing this boss. The Simpsons game was actually not that bad either. Simpsons Road Rage was just a crazy taxi clone, but hey, if you're gonna rip off something good, make that a good one. Simpsons Wrestling was definitely terrible. I remember playing that over at a friend's house. The only good part about the game were the voiceovers. Wow. Simpsons Hit and Run was probably one of the best Simpsons games to come out in a long time since Simpsons Arcade. I never played it, sadly, but I do know how good it is. And also, another thing I liked about the literal game called Simpsons Game, I like how there was a different front cover on every different console. So they made for pretty good collector's items if you think about it. The Simpsons Game. What the? Hey, look, it's Chairface Chippendale. Wait, why is there a counter? Wait, do I have to actually stop him from preventing him spelling his name to Cha? Chairface? Or is that just flavor text? Wait. Oh my god, he can jump kick. Alright, let me just kick him. Your wife brought your Switch and 3DS in the hospital? Was like, what did they tell you? I'm not making it out, am I? I am. So wait, is this a timer? Do I have to like beat him before he spells out Chairface? Not in the chair. Sit in the chair? No, I want to sit on. No, bad. I'm gonna kick the chair. Please tell me there's a gimmick to this. Oh no. Hang on. Oh no. There's platforming. Do I... You know what? Oh, what? Are pieces of the machine... Time's up? Oh no. Oh hell no. Timeout. No, I'm looking this up. I am looking this up right now. What? Nobody wrote a guide to this game? Oh no. Oh no. No. Wait, oh, there is an FAQ. Okay, what? Control F. Okay, So Chairface himself can't be beaten and serves as more of a distraction than anything. His equipment, namely the giant laser pointer he's crudely scrawling his name on the moon with, is what you'll need to take your aggression out on. Chairface will just chase you around the observatory, attempting to stop you from breaking the laser. He's only armed with basic attacks, those being a punch, kick, flying kick. He's also armed with a weak pistol, which he seldom uses. While Chairface can't stun you or delay you in the slightest under his own strength, he can take you out of the air just like any other enemy, causing a stun, and he's fast, so he won't be lagging behind you. If you want to slow him down, a single hit will stun him for a second or two. You can't beat him, but he can't really beat you, so what's up? It's his big space pen manages to finish writing Chairface upon the surface of the moon, as seen in the title picture, the top of the screen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Time will be over. You'll lose a life. Yeah, which I just did. I should have known. I should have freaking known. I even watched the episode. The contraption can only be destroyed by breaking the parts indicated. Firstly, attack the ray. Climb the boxes at the right of the observatory. Then the lever for the main body of the machine. The power box, bottom right corner, and then the panel next to the lever, the ray again. Then finally the panel. Okay. Okay. Okay, so a unique boss fight. A unique boss fight. Okay, I'm over the shock of that now. Yeah! 5 hours into the game. Let's change it up a little, the devs. Probably. Okay. Okay. Um. Okay, hang on, everybody. Let me copy and paste this again. Oh my god. What what madness. Okay. Then okay. Then the lever on the main body of the machine. Where is it? I see it. Wait, can I not jump kick? Oh, never mind. What is this madness? For once, the jump kick doesn't. Okay. Then the power box, bottom right. I see it. Okay, they're flashing. Um. Then the ray again. Then finally the panel. Oh. Um. Where's the panel? What panel are they talking about? Oh, up here. Okay. Then the panel. Which pen? Oh, the. Oh my god. What? This is. Wow. So wait. Oh my god. No. No, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. Hang on, everybody. First and foremost, I need to close my bedroom. Second of all, I need to curse the heavens that I lost a second life, which I'm not going to. Third of all, just hit the flashing stuff. I just have to avoid share face. What a load of crock. I appreciate the creativity behind this, but this was just no freaking way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So you have to literally be a speed runner. Duh. Okay, fine. Okay. Oh god. Yeah, I'll just avoid him. No, wait. I'm supposed to jump to the left. Okay, okay. I don't... That's unbelievable. Oh my god. Okay. Then I have to go to the left. What? 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 Please tell me that's not supposed to happen. Please tell me that's not supposed to happen. Hang on, everybody. Give me a moment. Okay. Enough of the dramatics. So, so for the record, this was the USA version. I'm not sure if this was intended. I'm just gonna reset. One moment, everyone. Um, well, what do you know? There happens to be a stage select. Now, I could, I could, I could, I just could. I just could go back to where I once was. Yeah, but this is going against, I don't know. I really don't want to have to play through that again. I mean, I'll play through that part again, but see, this is where I don't know. Hang on. Wait, during gameplay. Wait, hold on. Could I do this? Hang on, everybody. And I should be allowed to do this. Hang on. Time out. No? Oh, I think they want me to actually enter the literal code. I mean, fine. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna do it. That was. Let me see. Okay. All right. Hmm. Ha 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 ha. A chasm. Oh, a chasm. Anyway. 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 Oh. Anyway. Anyway. I'm just gonna do this now. Yes. Yes. I assure you, though, I'm fine. Let's see. Set the following lives to 7. Continues 4. Arthur 2. And then the sound effect to teleport. Oh, a chasm. Oh, a chasm. Oh, a chasm. Pets your head. Anyway. Ah. It even says cheat in the background. That's kind of funny. I didn't notice that. Cool. All right. So I entered a code, everybody, to do a state select. And after I put that stuff in, I'm supposed to during gameplay, I can press L and R afterwards. All right. So let's try this. I shouldn't really have to do this, but hmm. It's odd. Wait. Oh, story, subplots. Story three. Okay, which selection though? Okay, I see. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Can I go back? I think I'm on story two, or am I still on story one? What does that even entail? I think it was story two, you're right. Alright, so let's try this again. Yeah, I kind of want to do that boss fight again. Just to see. Just to see everybody. I have to see. That was. It was definitely weird. Uh, alright, so Pete. Uh, so now I pressed I press start, then select story two, laser room. I'm guessing, you know, well, we're back here again, everybody. See, it's like the game never crashed on me. Also, I'm so sad, everybody, because I lost my high score. My high score, it's gone, everybody. I'm really sad. No, I actually am like I'm a little jokingly sad about my high score. I know he would be devastated. I'm really no. Well, we just found out score doesn't do jack dilly squat. So, but still, hmm, I forget. I'm supposed to. Man, I still feel like I shouldn't feel like this, but I still felt. I still feel kind of. How did it even crash? Did it crash like at the very end of? Hang on. I'm gonna see something, everybody. There's just something I want to see. Yeah. Uh-huh. I know the game is long, but the cheat code is not allowed. That was from the author of this set for retro achievements. You know what? I don't care. I legit don't care. And I don't even care about wanting to master this game. I don't give a damn. All right? Game crashed on me. I got back where I wanted to be. Screw it. Yeah. I mean, I'm using their emulator. Believe me, even if it didn't crash on me, I still have no intentions of wanting to master this game. Hell no. Hell to the no. Maybe if the game wouldn't have maybe if the game wouldn't have crashed on me, and no, I wouldn't even want to off stream this. Hell no. I would sooner put more effort into doing something else off stream. Again, I say this now. But no, no, no. I'm actually putting my freaking foot down. No. Hell no. I can't. Has that ever happened to anybody? Or have anyone seen that happen to somebody? I don't think anyone has. Maybe I was the one of the first to witness that crash. And for the record, I'm using the USA version of this game. Take that as you will. I think this game was only released in hang on, I'm curious. No, I wasn't. Thank goodness. Hang on. I'm gonna check out the release data. Okay. Apparently this was only released in America. But hang on. I'm curious. Are there different versions of. No, apparently not. Okay. I don't know if there's like different like ROM versions is what I'm trying to look up. Eh, all right. Well, hope you all don't mind if I use the stage select to get back to where I was. Yeah, this is like one of the few exceptions like, oh, game crashed on me? I'm gonna start all over again. No. You have me fogged up. No. Hell no. Couldn't even pay me to start the game over again. Nah. Nah. I also saw that clip of what Ryu um wait, what's his name? I know his name. I just don't remember. Apologies. Um he's a C3 regular and a retro achievement hunter himself. I can't see names on Discord because like they're truncated. God, I hate that. But y'all know who I'm talking about. Yeah, thank you, Ryu89. Yeah, that dude. He's a cool guy, and I'm secretly rooting for him as well. As in, like, he's just climbing the ranks. He's played a hell of a lot of games, and not just play, just master. Legit. Bless that man. Yeah, I just stopped caring long ago. I used to be in the top 10. Then I just didn't find it fun anymore. Now I'm on like in 400 something place or whatever, but whatever. And for what? Not a damn thing. Personal glory. But I know people have their own goals over there. I mean, I still like that site, for the record. I think it's a cool site, because it also taught me a lot of secrets that I never even knew about to get like a silly achievement at the same time. Yeah, good on him for, yeah, he's good at games. I'm not going to take that away from anybody, and having a bit of tenacity. Oh no, yeah. Honestly, and also, it was actually thanks to that site as well. That site introduced me to games I never even heard about as well. And even if I haven't even mastered a set, it's like, wow, I thank that site for introducing me to games I otherwise would have never even played. But yeah, but I've also seen that site kind of consume people in both like a bad way. Not the site in general, but to some individuals out there, only because they allow themselves to. And yeah, I know, like also some of the sets seem to be a little not fun. Especially when they do their revisions as well. And it's like, people like to moan and groan about that. I mean, well, I'm kind of, I may have probably done that or not, but some people would. But at the same time, they want to squeeze every little bit out of a game to see how far some players will go. Great lengths to mastering a game on that website. I've already said this long ago. I think there's only one achievement that matters. That's beating the game. Beating the game is achievement enough. Although, but if a game has like multiple endings, then of course I'm gonna want to try and go for the best ending. It depends on the kind of game too. And then of course, the one thing people, it's like, you play games for fun? Even if you don't beat them? Yes. And then they look at you all dumbfounded. And yeah, that's another thing. Sometimes you just want to see if you can beat the game and not climb the ranks. I used to be about that. It's like, oh, what game can I play next? That's right, you only play games for bison dollars and internet fame. I just realized something. It took me a hot minute. I'm fighting clowns. Clown? Man, and all the confoundment of, this game crashing on me. Man. Hmm. Well, this game was a little skewed. This playthrough, I think. I really kept track on how many. I think I used 2 continues. I don't care about statistics right now. I just care about wanting to beat the game. I only use the stage select so I can get back to where I wanted to be. And if that's like, again, I think I said this a long time ago, and this goes out to anybody out there. Don't let people or other people be like, judge you on how you want to play your video games. Like, hey, if you want to play your games with cheat codes on, if you want to use save states, especially if you have the power to, go for it. Do what you want to do. And if you want to, like, hack your game or whatever, if you want to play your games with assist modes on, if you want, I don't know. I don't know, Dan. It depends. It depends, Dan. It honestly depends. Hang on. Let me, I just want to check a little something, something. Never mind. I'm just gonna close that out. Alright. I don't know, man. Yeah, just play however you want. And don't be miserable about it. Because life is short. There are much more. There's a lot more whatchamacallit. There's a lot of other things out there to worry about. And I don't want to bring any of it up because we all have our struggles, you know? We all have something, you know, much. We all have something to deal with in our lives, you know? Yeah, I'm not gonna let. Like, I'm not even gonna let this game. I'm not gonna let this game, like, dwell on me like this, you know? Like, yeah, I know the game just crashed on me, but, like, yeah. Nah, but. Yeah, I'll admit, I did not have the heart to want to play this game all over again. I just wanted to get back to where I was only because the game crashed on me. Like, is that so wrong? See, now I'm like, I'm not even trying to like make excuses or anything like that, you know? Like, I didn't really give that much of a damn right now of using the stage select. I'd be like, oh, let's just go and warp to the last boss without playing all the other levels and be done with it. But you know, I got witnesses, I got this footage here. It's like, yeah, I'm saying my piece of wanting to get through this game. It's like, yeah, I don't know, there's some exceptions that I'm making right now. I can't believe it crashed on me like that. I don't even know if I want to go back to actually. Yeah, I know, Muda. I know you were there at least. No, I'm just. It's like I know that's the thing. It's like having a save in front of the boss. Game crash wasn't my fault. I wanting to replay 2 hours is totally fine. See, I want to take solace. I want to into like feeling that, you know. I do. I really, honestly do. I think that's kind of cool with a stage select, honestly. And plus, it was in the game. I looked it up. The developers added in the stage select, but then like that's the thing though. So now here's another thing. Man, if I was would that would that situation would have happened if I were to be playing on hashtag real hardware? And no, I don't want to make up like a scenario like, uh-oh, I accidentally bumped my cartridge or something fell on top of my SNES, and like, no. See, I'm not trying to like reach for anything right now. Or like, what if, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look back now. Yeah, because it was definitely an oopsie, but now, I don't know. I'm just letting this kind of stuff like just get to me now, and I don't want it to get to me. I really don't want to sound like making some form of excuse or not. And now this is gonna feel like a freaking almost like an empty victory to me. This is really weird to say. Like, oh, again, like I said, I used the stage select to get back to where I was before the game crashed on me. I don't know. I shouldn't be. What was that? Oh, poor Tick. I don't know. Uh, here's this, and then now here's a little sadistic idea, and I wouldn't want to wish it upon somebody now. Hey, chat. Hey, C3 community. You know who you are. Let's try and convince C3 to do a community pot challenge and make him play through the tick. No. And no. Nah, C3 would also know better. I think no. I think C3's on the same wavelength, I feel. Or somebody in general too, about knowing a game's um reputation. And if it's worth their valuable time. Because yeah, right now this is definitely again I just want to see through this to the end, everyone. But I definitely do feel this game is definitely not worth anyone's time. You're right. I did remember that. Dracula on Sega CD. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because it could happen to anybody, too. Like, there are games that'll just, like, crash. Even if it was on hashtag real hardware. Man, I would not forget that. I think it happened to Zophar as well, now that I think about it. But yeah, I did remember that definitely happening to C3. And yeah, Dracula, Bram Stoker's Dracula on Sega CD specifically, we're talking about. I don't know, for what it's worth, and just from observing, that definitely doesn't really look too fun of a game to play. I would probably sooner... Yeah, you saw Zophar get the virtual highline world record again, but imagine the game would have crashed on him during that run. Now that would... Yeah, that's another thing. For anybody just running the game. Oh, Spoon. Everybody loves a circus. Except nowadays, circuses don't really exist anymore. Except, well, there's different types of circuses. At least not the Barnum Bailey circuses. There's circus performances. Like, there's a circus nearby me. Like, of course, there's no animals, but like they do like bike tricks and stuff like that. That kind of circus. And also, it's fine if animals don't have to perform anymore. Let them be happy out in the wild and not be somewhat... I hope they were treated well, you know? The lions and tigers and elephants and monkeys. So now I'm at a circus, everybody. Wow. Look, these, I bet this game is rather rigged. Well, not this game in general, but like, you know those carnival games? You try to hit the bottle, the bottles are probably bolted to the ground or on the box. That's how they get you. You're just trying to win a prize. I'm sure you've seen, like, in many, like, TV shows, cartoons. I also like it when it's like, yeah, they get to win a prize. That bunny. The stuffed bunny and bears. I think I'll still count this, maybe, on my beaten game list, even if I did use a stage select, even though I got back because the game crashed on me. It legit crashed on me. Y'all saw it. Let me see. I should look at this from this perspective. I went back to where the game crashed. You weren't even close to going game over. Yeah. And I did use, again, I did remember how many continues I used as well. See, I get that, man. I do get that. But I'm also, I'm also the kind of guy that likes to play... Yeah, I use two continues. And also, here's what I'm getting at, man. Like, I guess like I'm a hardcore casual player, and I don't really use stage selects or like cheat codes to play to get through a game. Again, I don't have a problem if anybody else does it. I always like to try to be as legit as possible, and yeah, that's all I did. Cause yeah, I wasn't gonna repeat all of that all over again. Like I hope you're all feeling me on the matter of of that. Cause man, I'll just admit and say that getting up until that point felt really monotonous and repetitive. I mean, so that's another thing. When people talk about this game, you totally get that. You're just saying you would have done the same in my situation too. See, I mean, that's nice and reassuring in a way. And I hope like there's other people out there that would almost feel that way. I know some people would joke about be like, "Oh no, you do it again." Of course, yes. Somebody like freaking Acasm. I know you're just joking, Acasm. I hope you are. I know you are. I know you are, Acasm. I know you are. I know you are. See. No, it's fine. Like again, Acasm. It's cool. It's fine. It's okay if you would have. And like I said, people again, people that would just come out like out of nowhere and just be like, "Oh, you did that. That wasn't legit. Man. You start all over again." Yeah, screw that. No. There are people out there who say you didn't beat a boss legit when you cheese it, which is just silly. And then y'all saw, and then y'all saw me do that freaking boss fight. And plus, I wasn't like a quitter. Like, how do I beat this boss fight? Like, because yeah, man, I felt there was a gimmick to that of that chair face Chippendale fight. Like, is that like a timer, that hidden timer of writing chair face on the moon? And then of course you're going around, and then like why is Tick jumping like that? Why am I able to jump on the box? No, it wasn't the cheese chair face. You had to destroy the machine systematically, and of course you have to destroy it before time runs out. The timer being, if Chairface Chippendale writes his name with the freaking moon, you lose a life. Cause that's still vandalism. You can't write your name on the moon. And then yeah, in the cartoon, the Tick did stop Chairface Chippendale from writing his name on the moon, but halfway. In that cartoon, every now and then they would show shots of the moon, and it would still say "Chaw" instead of Chairface because they stopped Chairface. It just says "Chaw." I like that. That's like a fun little continuity. I like when TV shows, cartoons, and movies like have continuity. That's fun little continuity. Because yeah, I do seem to remember they still show shots of the moon, and it still shows, Chaw on it. Oh my god. Those clowns use those like... Oh wow, hold on. Oh, okay, I was about to say, can you punch them? Nah, kicking them will make more sense. Then again, you just want to use the kick in general. Clowns of grabby hands. Yeah. Those kind of clowns are They're no good. They're not much trouble. 4 enemies on the screen at once. I know in previous levels they did show that. At least there's no slowdown. Like, this game moves at a nice speed. Probably the size of the sprites, too. It could go... There's a lot of factors into it. Because, yeah, I was just talking about a while back, Final Fight 3. Final Fight 3 can get pretty laggy with a bunch of sprites on screen. I forget the max limit. It's been a long time since I last played Final Fight 3. No, because I bring up Final Fight 3 because if you want, you can have an assistant, you can have an AI assist partner if you don't have anybody to play with 2 players. Like, if you want, there is an option where you can play with an assist partner, but playing with an extra person, the game will get a little bit more laggy than usual. So Final Fight 3 is honestly, sadly, best played single player. But not so, honestly, because I remember I played with Chuckman years ago. We did play Final Fight 3 together. It wasn't that bad. We also did through Fightcade. Also not that bad, but I'm sure RetroArch will be a better option. But, yeah. I think there were other beat-em-ups on SNES that were too laggy-ish. Because, yeah, trying to port something from an arcade to a home console. Like, reporting a game, I mean. It's too bad they couldn't figure out. I remember the first Final Fight where they had to cut out one stage, and they also limited to like a few characters on screen. And they had to cut out the 2-player mode as well. That was unfortunate. But hey, they got it right with Final Fight 2 and 3 as technology, I guess, advanced on the Super Nintendo. Alright. Yeah, there's a lot of good beat-em-ups, though, out there. Ah, yes. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. That got delayed, sadly. But I hope that comes out eventually. They do want to polish it up, so there's always good reasons for a delay. Because you don't want to rush out something. Oh man, I was hoping that level would end. What's this? Oh, there's the hoop, Ring of Fire. It's not on fire. Look at the foreground. There's like there's some flags, balloons, this pillar. Stuff in the foreground is like done, but it's done right. It's not bad, but it could be a little distracting. Like, oh, look at me, I'm behind this pillar. Problem solved by just staying here, I guess. Hmm. Man, it's past my dinner time. I'll have a late dinner after. It'll be my reward from playing through this game. I don't really feel like taking a break. I should at least hydrate, though. It's been a while since I last hydrated, so I shall do that right now. Quick hydration break. Alright. And you know, a lot of the game's supposed plot is not really getting solved in between the levels for the record, like the manual stated. Okay, now I know story is the least amount of story is the last thing you want to look for in a beat 'em up. I mean, okay, it's nice to have a story. Oh, hello there, Coaster FAQs. It's been a good while. Let me make sure got you down. All right. So hey, welcome, welcome. Indeed, I hope you've been well. Um, so anyway, story's the least the one thing you don't really like look for in a beat 'em up. I mean, unless the story is intriguing and simple and straight to the point, that's fine. Um, this game seems to be devoid of a story. I mean, most of the story shots are the title cards. And I know it's a simple story of stopping the bad guys, I guess. But like, oh hey, you remember watching reruns of the Tick cartoon on Toon Disney? That's fine. Hey, hey, look, that's all. It's all right. It's okay. Like, look, not too old for whatever. Like, I did explain how I first found out about the Tick years ago from the cartoon. I was there when this came out back in 1994. And then there was a live action TV show. There was two of them, and there was also a comic, a New England comic of this, and yeah, like I first knew about the Tick from the cartoon. The Tick cartoon from '94 was probably one of the first, like, I bet that's how, yeah, like the Tick was known worldwide, probably because of that cartoon. It took two of them, yes, Jesus, and then yeah, it was syndicated a lot on various things. Yeah, Toon Disney was one of them. It was originally on Fox Kids, and it was even on Comedy Central. Oh, nice. You knew about it in ye old Europe. That's awesome. And yeah, a lot of people. Well, for those that do know of the Tick. Oh my God! Look, it's a heart, everybody. I could pick up that heart. I might as well pick it up and try not to get hit. So like, yeah. So yeah, yeah. For those that got in here, you know, yeah, I just want to play through this game just to see what all the fuss is about, and I see a lot of fuss about this game. So yeah, this game is definitely nice looking. Like, yeah, the graphics are fine. The animations are great. Um, the gameplay is a little monotonous, a little boring, a little repetitive. And I've played a lot better beat 'em ups. This isn't as this isn't the worst game, surprisingly. This is definitely not one of the worst games that I have played. It's definitely probably like on the lower spectrum of games, but it's playable for the most part. That's the thing. It is playable. It is kind of playable. Some of the hitboxes are a little, well, they're not the best, but they're not that good either. I'm not having too much difficulty on 70% of the time, but except when I'm fighting some bosses. Oh man, what the? But yeah, the thing is, yeah, this game just goes on for far too long. According to the manual, there are 44 levels. 44 is a bit much, and especially with the length of this game. Indeed, spoon. He does say spoon at the end of every level, which is cool. But again, like I've said this before, I've already said this probably for the third or fourth time by now, but I would just rather play, or excuse me, one of many things. Sure, I could be playing a much better game. I could be playing a much better beat 'em up, but I want to do this for the experience. I could be watching the tick instead, which I've been doing, actually. Me and Catman, we were watching the 1994 cartoon. We're on season 1 still. It's been a nice revisit. Because, yeah, I did love watching the tick on Fox Kids back in the day. And I loved watching reruns of it, too. Let's see. For anyone... No, yeah, you're good. Yeah, don't worry. There's peeps out there that also know of the tick. You're good. Patrick Warburton. Yeah, that's right. Patrick Warburton was in it. And that's another thing, I guess, worth checking out, especially if you're a fan of Patrick Warburton. That's right. Like, I know he does, like, voice work, but he's also an actor, too. Well, yeah, he does... Like, he's great as Krunk from Emperor's New Groove, and, Joe Swanson from Family Guy. I paid her! Paid her! And, I liked him as the big bad wolf from, Hoodwinked? Yeah, Hoodwinked. Ah. I was unable to catch a time slot for it. Despite the fact of having seen... I may have seen it on TV Guide before. Or maybe it just wasn't... Again, I probably just... Must have been a time slot I wasn't able to even... I just couldn't catch it. And I was around during that time. I would have liked to watch it. Because, you know, my introduction for it was the cartoon. Right, and it was only like one season, if you would count that. 9 episodes, jeez. And, yeah, many shows. Many shows on Fox, whether it's live action or animated. They don't last that long, because if your name isn't The Simpsons, you're nothing to them. Uh-oh. It's the Chainsaw Vigilante. But I know things are different nowadays, though, because, like, Family Guy got revived, thanks to Adult Swim. And then there's American Dad, which, at first I remember not liking American Dad, but it got better. That show did get better over time in each season, I feel. And then while I haven't watched it, there is Bob's Burgers. So that's something. On Futurama. Well, Futurama didn't last that long, but it went to Adult Swim. Um, and then it got revived on Comedy Central. And then now it got revived on Hulu, I think. You remember the years of animation domination? Oh my god, yes, after Sunday Night Football. Yes, Aristotle. Yes, Adult Swim did save Futurama. Like, yeah, it was actually thanks to Adult Swim that both Family Guy and Futurama got a second chance at life. Oh, wow. I did okay on that boss, even though I lost a life, but it's okay. Chapter 13. It sure looks like a cake. Oh, just midday NFL games. And then animation domination. Yeah, that's right, Aristotle. Oh, man. I got 3 chapters left, everybody. There's 16 chapters. Look at that giant cake! Oh my god. Wait a minute. Is this supposed to be a... Oh my god. What? I fought him earlier, by the way. Chairface Chippendale. He was surprisingly not the main villain. I would have liked it if he was. Oh no. Okay, so this is a boss fight. I need to figure out this boss fight. Do I think I have to go on the top. But yeah, I did stop that boss fight, by the way. I did beat that boss fight. Also, said boss fight crashed my game. I had to use stage select to get back to where I was. Yeah, and he was voiced by the late Tony J. Oh, I found it. And I recently watched that episode not too long ago. Last week. He was trying to write his name on the moon. Judge Claude Frollo, among many roles. Judge Frollo, Virgil from Mighty Max, Megabytes from Reboot. The elder one from Soul Reaver. Yeah. He had such a great, distinctive voice, Tony J. Oh yeah, he was also Shere Khan in Jungle Book 2, and also in Tailspin. And Dr. Lipschitz from Rugrats. He had such a great, suave, distinctive voice. Alright. I have the gist of this boss, but wait, is that a hitbox? You know what? I'll just jump kick you. Tim. Oh yeah, Tim Curry took over Dr. Lipschitz in All Grown Up when he passed away. Interesting. Yeah, because I remember during that time. Because the last thing I heard from Tony J, his voice, he was the narrator in Starfire. It was an episode of Teen Titans. Uh, Hang on. It was in a. Let me see. I remember that episode. I just forgot the name of it. Right. It was in the episode Transformation, season 3, where yeah, it was a Starfire episode. Yeah, that was a good. That was all right. Well, yeah, Tony J had such a great voice, and he voiced many memorable characters. But I guess my favorite is probably Megabyte from Reboot. He was great on that. Jeremy Irons, Tim Curry, and Tony J played a three-headed villain with different personalities. Oh, sick. That'd be cool. I liked a lot of roles from Tim Curry in various cartoons himself. His Captain Hook was awesome in Fox's Peter Pan the Pirates. Uh, he was great as the Skullmaster in Mighty Max. Nigel Thornberry, of course, smashing in Wild Thornberries. Um, he had many great role. Oh yeah, he was almost Judge Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Yeah. And last I checked, I think he almost was the Joker in the 1989 Batman movie. I remember hearing stories about that. It would have been so interesting. Hmm. I might be missing something here, everybody. Am I gonna have to look this up now? I'm gonna have to look this up. Let's see. Chapter 13. Prepare to meet your baker. I mean, maker. Let's see. I have to take out the weapons on the cake. The candles are the easiest and quickest boxing glove and machine guns take the longest. Are you serious? I have to destroy the other parts of the cake. I don't need puzzle bosses in my beat 'em ups. Oh my god. We did. They did. Let's see. Imagine if Jack Nicholson didn't get the. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. Wait. When they get a load of me. Okay. I took out the candles. Now I gotta take out the boxing glove. No, wait, I have to take out the guns next. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Oh, don't worry. I think I know what I have to do to the final boss. I did see what I have to do. Well, I'm not gonna like it. Oh, you mean... Oh, that's odd. I can't even summon Arthur in the boss fights. That's whack. Not like it would make a difference. Batmanuel. Oh man, if you mean the Flater Mouse, he lives up to how useless he is. Or actually, I don't remember if there was a character called Batmanuel. Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna... I try to play it safe. I wasn't trying to play it safe there. Oh my god. This is... Man. I have to wait until that opens up. This is so terrible. Where is the connecting hitbox? I can't believe... Oh my god. Now this boss is just trolling. I can't believe hitting the Jack-in-the-Box was not the answer. It's the answer after I destroy the other parts of the freaking cake. Sorry, I destroyed the guns. Alright, I can do 2 hits. I'm just gonna be safe here. Or at least try to. Do I have to... you know what? Just... No. Just... This is... Oh my god. Come on. Does it only trigger when I'm in front of it? I would say so. Bobcat Goldthwait might have been voicing one of the villains. Okay, there we go. I destroyed... I can just do this. Oh, Breadmaster was voiced by the late Roddy McDowell. To the boats. Uh-oh. Yeah, and when I heard his voice again, I was like, where did I hear that voice before? He was Mad Cat on SWAT Cats. Uh-oh. The platforming section. I did see... Oh, you sure, Budai? Last I checked, well, it said the game has 16 chapters. Oh no, this is bad. Oh wow, you lose a life when you fall in the water. Oh man. You heard his voice first in A Bug's Life, his last movie. Oh! I never watched A Bug's Life. That's one of the few Pixar movies I have not watched. Yes, Mudai, I did. Um, I think it was the next part. Cause Ryu 89, when he showed me that clip. Oh man, you can easily lose your lives here. Oh my god, this stage is mean. I think they just want you to like be cautious. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. And Tick is so inconsistent with his jumps here. I wish he would do the other type of jump. What? Am I supposed to like jump that? Okay, oh my god, barely off. The beach ball. He played Uncle Creamy? Okay. Spoon! Oh god. Alright, what fresh hell is next for me? Oh no. This is it, I think. I think this is the one, Mudai. Oh no. Excuse me. I never felt like that in a long time in a game where I had to take a deep breath, exhale. That's a clown. Oh, okay, I didn't get hit there. Oh my god, that is Arthur! Oh no. Different speeds. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. What's the timing? Hello, Switch Retro! Welcome to my hell. Oh my god. This is... No. No, I don't want this. I don't want this anymore. Send this back. Oh no. So what's the timing? Do I wanna jump when the boat's in front? Or what do I wanna jump when it goes back? Okay, when it's front. Oh, American Made showed up a lot as an assist for me. Uh-oh. Okay, you want to jump when it's in the front. When it's jutting in the front. Whoa! Oh my... Chapter 15. Let's warp. That was so quick. I know, Mooneye! Why couldn't that chapter be... I did. I did. But I don't know, Mooneye. If you ask me, man, me and McCall, I think we have... I don't know. I think his scar is much greater than the scar I received of the game legitimately crashing on me. So this is the Red Scare. I guess he's supposed to be like. I guess that's a hook. The hook and symbol. What's the deep lore on this guy? I don't really remember much of this character. Okay. It's good to know that I'm hitting him. Oh, he got dropped. I drop kicked me. He drop kicked me. Oh no. I'm not hitting him. Okay. I'll just keep doing this. What? I got an achievement for that? Oh. Defeat the red dude without losing a life? That's cool. I mean, okay. Despite the fact that Mr. Author of the dude is like, oh, I'm not allowing the stage select to be used. He only showed up as the Tick's arch nemesis in the comics and the Patrick Warburton show. Thank you. Because I'm like, I don't remember him from. So I'm guessing, because, you know, the comics were around for a good while. Oh boy, Mood Eye, I better report that, said no one ever. I'm not going to. I guess those types of achievements were allowed for we put in these silly achievements where try and see if you can beat the boss without losing a life. Why is my Arthur assist button not working? Hang on, did I forget to input the X button? I did. Thanks, Arthur. Wait a minute. This is just a palette swap of the previous levels I was in. Nah, the final boss is the terror. I think the game, missed opportunity. They didn't add in the evil midnight bomber who bombs at midnight. That was a great villain. Yeah, baby, yeah. I'm the evil midnight bomber who bombs at midnight. He was awesome. The Tick versus the Tick. His name was Barry. Into the pit. I like that in the background. The Ottoman Express. Oh no. I can tell you coaster FAQs because I did see the manual. Um, hold on. According to the manual, it's Dracorzor, Dracorzog, some big purple alien dude. I don't think I remember him from the show either, or maybe he's from the comic. They even show him in the back of the box. Yeah, Mudai, this is unacceptable. It's like, let's reskin the final, one of the final levels because we ran out of time, or we just ran out of ideas. And let me guess, I have to just... He was green in the cartoon? Oh! Okay, I don't remember him that much, and I lost a life. I don't really care. Um, I guess they got his color wrong. Wow. Oh well. Oh, thank goodness. I could just do a normal jump. I thought I had to do a running jump. Ow. How dare. You know what? I'm just gonna flick you. That was funny. I wanted to mix it up a little. That was funny. Uppercut. I'll just stick with the kick. Oh my god. Inconsistent with the enemy spawns. Even in the previous level, too, man. There we go. Kick, kick, kick. It's still going. It's still going. Oh my god. I wonder how many people rented this game back in the day. He lived in apartment 14B in the cartoon. Oh, that's funny. Cause that's his dimension name. I think. Yeah, Budai. Uh-oh. Another side-scrolling level. What the? Oh my god, I'm getting tossed knives? Yes, that's the... Oh! What? Oh no. Yes, I like those jumps. Not this big jump he has to do. Sometimes. Oh no. Oh no, stop. Please jump. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. It's so jacked that I fell through the floor twice. Oh my god. Yeah, you cannot hit any of these. They give you the option to hit, but you can't hit them. So what's the freaking point? Okay. Please let it be the last level. There it is. Thracorzog. Thracorzog gets nasty. So, oh, look at that. He's the correct color. Like you just mentioned, Coaster FAQs. No, wait. My bad. No, you said he's green. My bad. Sorry, I'm tripping. I almost did it. I almost did it, man. Alright. Dang it. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm going to be done soon, though. Makes you wonder if they purposely made this hard as kids, had to rent it multiple times after dying King. So, here's the thing. I'm thinking of a scenario right now. Unless said kid knew of the state select code, they will probably maybe get through this game. But I don't know, man. I still think making this 44 levels long is still a bit much. I'll rather play 44 levels of platforming, unless. So here's the thing: unless the levels were short, which it's a mixed bag. Some of the levels are either long, medium, or short. But nah, this is just ridiculous. Locking in, and in a few minutes you can say he beat one of the most notorious games. I mean, yeah, but like, that's a thing. Uh, I don't know. I'm just conflicted still. I shouldn't be. Like, I still use the stage select to get back to the part where it crashed on me. But I'm letting that slide though. It beats doing that compared to playing through it again. Because, like, I don't know if the game was going to crash on me again. That was ridiculous. It's still ridiculous that it crashed on me like that. I know, man. You're right, Buddha. You're right. I shouldn't be. I'm not. And like I said, I already said this before. This is a game I don't feel like wanting to master on silly retro achievements. It's giving me a few points, but I don't give a damn. Not worth it. It's not worth it. This game is not worth it. This game is not worth the mastery. You'll only either do it for your precious points, your gamer score, or for showing off like a badge of this honor. Like, yes, I mastered this game. Ask me anything. Okay, why? Because. Okay, your sanity. Because. Okay, but why? Because. They just smile. They're not really giving a reason. Yeah. Nah, screw it though. Cause that's right, haha cat. Yeah. Man, software creations though, like At least their other games were decently length and not as long as and monotonous as this one. It's like, what in the world? What brilliant idea. Oh well. But they showed their ugly head again on that boat level. That boat level was disgusting. Honestly, those 2D side-scrolling segments are rough. With the falling objects, the flying objects at you, they could have been better executed. And they can't decide Tick's consistency of the jumps. Like, okay, yeah, he makes the big jumps, like he does building hopping. But like, yeah, they are. Because the beat 'em up sections are okay. Like, at most, if you're playing really badly, or not even if you're playing badly, I lost at least like maybe 2 lives on a single of these levels. And oh my god, the chair-faced Chippendale and the cake fight? Oh my god. The freaking cake fight. Mmm. My word. My goodness. Spoon. Everybody, this is the final level. Yes, yes, Matt, it is, man. It's 44 levels of pain, suffering, misery. Yeah. All right, so yeah, Matt, like, and me playing this casually, just me playing this game casually, it's insane to see that this game is longer than even today's modern beat 'em ups, which, by the way, aren't as long as this. Like, they were at least 2-ish hours, or under an hour. Thank you, Switch Retro, for the support. By the way, Switch Retro, you've been doing pretty good yourself. I was mentioning how Ryu 89 was, racking up those masteries, and you've been doing pretty well yourself, achieving your own personal goals. Alright, so the main thing you have to do is I'm trying to find heads and tails from trying to hit the tentacles. That sound effect sounded familiar to me. That sounded like a laser shot from Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge, which is objectively a much better game than this. Different kind of game, but... And I was mentioning that because Software Creations did work on that. Oh my god. Now. There we go. If I can take care of one tentacle, I'll be fine. Good. Nope. I can't summon Arthur. That would have been good. But, unfortunately, I don't think Arthur and his accounting skills would not benefit in this fight. Ow. Can jump kick work? Oh wait, never mind. For whatever reason, in the 2D stages, Tick cannot jump kick. Go figure that. He can only punch and kick during the 2D segments. I'm still trying to figure out heads and tails. What? What? Yeah. I'm just gonna focus on that first tentacle, though. And by the first tentacle, meaning the one I've been focusing on, the one on the left. Okay. Okay, when I see him open his mouth, I'll just... Never mind. That's okay. Maybe I could duck that. I could probably just duck that. Maybe, from that distance. Okay, from that distance, I'm fine. Yeah, it did. I'm not sure how much hits it takes either. Like I said, I'm gonna be patient. Like, where is the spot, you know? Yay, iframes after recovery. Wow. There we go. What a... This is such a riveting boss fight, huh, everybody? Okay, it's one down. And now... I guess the much safer stat would be... Yeah, you know what? Forget it. I'm gonna turn my brain off. But not turn it off completely. Okay. You're helpless now. Oh, never mind. That was it. Just the two tentacles, and he's defeated. And this is your ending screen, everybody. Wow, where was the level where the tick is in his tick cycle or whatever? And here are the people responsible for this abomination. Yeah. What a slap in the face, too. That's like a big slap in the face, too, for going through 44 levels of hell. Switch Retro strangles you. Last I checked, I don't think there's whatchamacallit. I don't think there's a difficulty setting, to my knowledge. Good idea, Dan. 493-2001. Good eye freaking DI. But man, there wasn't even that much music. But this is a familiar tune. I mean, I'm glad it's music from the cartoon. I do appreciate that. Alright, so final verdict of this game. The game is really nice and colorful. I mean, it's nice graphics. I don't really play games for graphics, but they're fine. They're fine for what they are. Um, most of the characters were recognizable, you know, from the cartoon. Oh, look, Sam the dog. Thanks for playing. You're freaking welcome. Never freaking again. Oh, Chuckman, don't even get me started. Good thing the Tick 2 doesn't exist. Unfortunately, the Tick only lasted, you know, 3 seasons, the animated show. And they never bothered to make a sequel to this game. Not like I was holding my breath Kind of like how, man, that'd be so cool if they I don't know, because like most cartoons that got video games, especially cartoons that never got a proper ending, they would get a video game to finish the cartoon story. Like, Pirates of Dark Water, a great cartoon that never got a proper ending. It got a proper ending in the Genesis game. Bucky O'Hare Arcade got a proper end as well. I guess Cowboys of Moon Mesa also falls under that category in the arcade. Um, you fought this dude three. Man, the devs loved that boss. Freaking forehead. Oh man. But yeah, I'm never gonna stream this game ever again. Biker Mice from Mars got a Super Nintendo game. It looks pretty cool. I've seen it played before. And Biker Mice from Mars had like 2 cartoons. It got a reboot that was only in the UK. And most recently, the Biker Mice from Mars showed up in a crossover with Judge Dredd. That's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, Throttle Moto and Vinny got Judge outfits. Pretty awesome. But like, that's a crossover nobody expected. Alright, so yeah, Tick, nice and colorful. The beat 'em up sections are okay. I've played better though. I've also played a lot worse. I don't think this was like the worst game I ever played on my own stream. That award still goes to Cobra Kai, the Karate Kid saga continues, which I also promptly deleted from my Steam account. Um, Gameplay was definitely monotonous, definitely boring. Those 2D segments were a bit rough, like the way Tick jumps, except when he does his little twinkle toes stuff. Man, they're so inconsistent with when he wants to jump smoothly. Um, those other sections with the clotheslines was weird. I fought him earlier too, by the way. I fought Legally Distinct Clark. What was one of those stupid outright games? Wasn't it? Oh man. Let me give a shout out real quick. Yeah, Cobra Kai the Karate Kid Saga Continues was pretty awful. It was pretty bad because I had 2 bad things happen to me in that game. One was there was an invisible barrier, which was before the boss. I had to repeat the entire level. That game doesn't have a checkpoint system to it doesn't have a system to restart from checkpoints. And there was this one part where I got hit out of bounds at the beach level and I couldn't make my way back into the stage. That was awful. And oh my god. One boss fight had me tilted. Yasmin. Oh god. She was awful and bad and terrible. But yeah, I mean that game has a pretty cool soundtrack. It gave me a cool soundtrack. I'll give it that. Good thing I can listen to the soundtrack outside of the game. But okay, so overall, I don't think I can recommend this game. No, it's not. I think I know. I know. You've all saw me play through this game. Oh, what's this, Matt? Samurai Jack got a proper end in the PS2 game. However, this was way before Adult Swim. Oh, that's cool. That's right. Samurai Jack did had a couple of licensed games. And then there was that new one that they came out with. Um, yeah, that's right. And then they did brought Jack back, which was cool. Well, yeah, this game is definitely a dud. Not one of the worst games I've played. Would I recommend this game? No, I would not recommend this game. Not at all. All right. So, wow, that was close to 6 hours. I'm looking at my uptime. We're at like 5 hours and 36 minutes and counting. I'm super ultra mega done today, everybody. I'm gonna treat myself a lot better tomorrow. I dedicate that stream to Moodai, by the way. Moodai, I even though I didn't get the one CC, I fulfilled the contract, and I get to. It's safe to say that you know, I did it. I got through the game. Again, even though it crashed on me, I only used the excuse me, the stage select to get back to where I was because I did not want to go through that all over again. Okay, everybody. I found somebody to go on out to, and they're lovely. I like them. They're cool. Um, everybody, hold on. Wait a second. Oh, that's cute. They're doing something. All right. Hang on. I'm just looking and looking and looking and looking. There's so many people on, but I'm already going on now to somebody now. All right. Everybody, I'm gonna go on now to Gigi. She, they are doing, um, a nostalgia stream of sorts, according to their title. Um, they're going to be playing Lego Batman, the video game. A fine choice in a sea of Lego games. I feel like this was probably one of the games that kick-started the whole. It's like, hey, this game was great. Let's make Lego stuff games out of every other franchise or something like that. I know Lego Star Wars was probably the most prominent one, but yeah, and there's so many Lego games nowadays. Oh, I see. I see your story. I mean, I see your message. Outright Games. So here's the thing. Dink LGM, but the 2020s. I mean, I like certain LGN games, certain games. Oh, I see what they produced. I see what they made. Oh, that's cute. They made the Bluey game. That's adorable. Um, I see. I see their catalog. Eh, not like I would go out of their way to play any of these. Oh, they did that one Ninja Turtle game that you can also play at Mutants Unleash. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's fine. But I see. Can't be that bad though, compared to what LJN published. Because yeah, don't forget, LGN had many developers. Mostly it was either software creations or sometimes Rare. Hey, once upon a time, Rare used to make semi-bad games, but you know, Rare finally got a lot better in some of their other games on NES. But they started to hit their stride on Super Nintendo and eventually N64. Rare peaked at N64. That was their probably their best years, but at the same time, I know people are, all up about them collectathons, but okay, everybody, I'm gonna get the raid ready, and I'm gonna go and eat a nice dinner of something, whatever is waiting for me. Probably chicken and potatoes. But hey, okay, everybody. I'm gonna think of. I have a lot of time to think on what I want to do tomorrow. I'll do something a lot better than what I played today. I just wanted to experience this game. Again, I'm glad I got to experience this game, and I am along the lines of what everybody feels about this game. It's about the same. Yeah, this game is just whatever. And I would rather play something else than this game, that's for sure. Okay, everybody. Yeah. I don't know what I would even give it. Maybe 4 out of 10. Yeah, 4 out of 10 sounds about right. I feel like giving it a 5 out of 10 would be too generous. But yeah, yeah. If I had to use a scale of 1 to 10, I know some people like to use the star settings, the star ratings or whatever. Nah, I'm not about that. Give me the good old on a scale of 1 to 10, but whatever. There's different scoring of stuff, details, who needs them, not me. Okay, everybody. before I head on out, I got a lot of people to thank. A lot of people today came on out to watch me play this game. And you're all going to be thanked, everyone. And who are those people? These are the people. They know who they are. The following people in order of appearance. And I kept, you know, I like to thank Murai. I dedicate this to you. Contract fulfilled. I can't wait to watch more of Tick with Catman eventually. He'll let me know his schedule tomorrow. Running Wild Vidya, Akazim, Saki, Aristotle, thank you very much for being here. Doran, Famous Adventurer, Athena Aegis, Sherry Bilberry, Catman Meows. We'll keep in touch. You let me know. And we'll actually watch more. Yeah, I would rather watch the cartoon than play through this game based on the cartoon and I guess the comics. Master Remastered, Bimmy Lee, the greatest of all the Lee brothers. Yeah, he exists. He exists, everybody. Bimmy Lee is real, and he's the best character in Double Dragon, Revenge of, excuse me, Double Dragon Gaiden. Yeah, Rise of the Double Dragons. He's OP. He's top tier and well deserved. Yeah, Rise of the Dragons, Double Dragon Gaiden. What's this? Vampire Survivors got updated? Hold it. It's probably getting ready for the DLC. Is the DLC available? Hang on, everybody. I'm going to get back to the list momentarily. Hang on. I'm seeing a little bit more of the light at the end of this tunnel, so to speak. Hang on, let me check the store. Is it available? Is it available? Versus, it's not available yet. That's okay. Because when it becomes available, I'm going to be all over that. That's okay. Now, hang on. I'm going to start over. Thank you, Budai, Running Wild Vidya, Akazim, Saki, Aristotle, Thorin, Famous Adventure, Athena Aegis, Sherry Bilberry, Catman Meows, Keep in Touch, Master Remastered, Bimmy Lee, The Best Lee, Suki Zero, Upside Down Matt, Chuckman, Gargoyle, Dan493201, and Coaster FAQs. Thank you, everybody. Tomorrow's Rocco's Modern Life for the SNES. Ha 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 ha. Bans you. Nah, I'm not gonna ban you for that. I will actually want to research that game. and be like, will this be worth my time? Because I know Rocco's Modern Life on Super Nintendo also has quite a reputation. There might be something good in it. I don't know. I know it's just one big escort mission to keep Spunky out of trouble. But I think I would rather do something else of that nature, perhaps. Okay, everybody. Um, all right. Let me get ready to go on out of here. Oh, it's already ready. All right. I need a hot jam. Hot jam is over here. I'll just get it. But yeah, I'll think about what I'll do tomorrow to top off Friday. Thank you all for watching. Remember to go in peace. Watch the Tick instead, the cartoon, the live action show, read the comics, don't play this game. Oh yeah, and Spoon! That's right. Yeah, you take care. Y'all can go elsewhere. There's a lot of people on. I'm just rating into some, you know? Because they're awesome. That's why I would rate it to them. You look silly with the spoon.